I'm back. Land of the freaking living. Because I don't know what happened. My whole computer got bricked. It is what it is. Could have been my fault. I had like 100 tabs open, and I hadn't shut off my computer in probably a month. Had some pending updates. Definitely could have been my bad. Also, could blame it on the Steam VR app. Also, ad break coming in 12 seconds, so I'll start the stream for real in like a minute 30. Stream is laggy? Is it still laggy? Uh-oh. Or is that an old message coming through? All right. Let's get it going, guys. Excuse me, my video got scuffed. Giga Chad game dev. Just like that. Look at that. 2 streams in 1 day. What do you mean? I'm freaking amazing. My webcam is cooked. Bro, that crash did a number on my freaking setup here. Sheesh. Dude, I've lost like an hour and a half just to getting stream started and trying to connect to my game. That's crazy. Alright, I don't know what the freak. Is it up? Holy crap. Mothman Centaur. Hey, dude, what's up? Long time no see. Drink sparkly water. Dude, I got you. I don't know what's up with my camera, but listen to this. Listen to this. Mothman, this is for you. ASMR stream. Thank you. Thank you for the sparkling water. Hold on, I'm trying to get the camera on. All right. Unplug, plugged in. Yo, wait, when I plugged it back in, it did not make the sound that it plugged back in? Dude, that crash actually just like permanently scuffed my whole computer? That's crazy. Wait, for real? Why? What the heck? Guys, Further, that's so annoying. Okay. Third stream's the charm. Such a scuffed comeback. Alright. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Very scuffed. Mothman, hope you're doing well. Thanks for the... This was the sparkling water, by the way. A San Pellegrino. Pellegrino. Grazie. Alright. So I was looking on the Steam VR forums in between, like, this starting up again. Yeah, it turns out there are other people having issues with the new Steam VR update. I'm going to try it one more time. But if I continue to get this problem, I have to update to the beta branch. But part of me thinks maybe it was just a scuffed computer and needed an NVIDIA update. Part of me thinks that. Part of me thinks that this computer's crap. Alright. Alright, headset. Let's connect. All right. Confirm boundary. I would like to create a new boundary right here. The heck? Confirm boundary? Oh, I need a new stationary boundary. Right here. Yeah, this is what I want. Sure, right here. All right, everyone. Will my headset connect? Chances? Probably not. Excuse me? says I'm connected wirelessly. I'm not. What the freak? I just double checked. I'm not connected wirelessly. Oh! Almost went too far back. Detect the following issues with the Steam VR gaming setup. Your host PC is connected wirelessly to your router. Huh? Except it's I just double checked. Continue. What the freak? Alright, running the Steam game, everyone. Uh-oh. Okay, hey. Wow, it's a miracle. And it's running fine. Okay, what the freak? I can grab each of these. Okay, awesome. Perfect. Right, take me this way. Oh, and I get stabbed. Look, if I get stabbed, I get reset. Check this out. Oh, nope. Maybe only if my hand touches it. Okay, gotta fix that. I could probably just very carefully walk across. It's just my hands. Yeah, okay. So we'll need to change that. That's okay. And I grab the key. Key is still an unknowable entity, both of them. You know what? That's fine. Door is not solid. Also fine. Alright. What about this thing? That also resets me. Okay, cool. Hey, believe it or not, this is progress. Okay. Now we're gonna run over here. Okay. And now I take this, I set it in. Oh, it snaps to the wrong place. But it do be snapping. Okay. Alright, get away from me. Alright, well. Cool. Cool. Tight. Oh, you can't even see me. I'm so far out of the way. I'll have to adjust the camera. Because that's fun. Alright. Alright. So, a couple things. First thing I think I should try and address is the trap here. So I'm very happy that it was working on my hands. However, was not happy that it was not this tag to whatever your gorilla player has. What does gorilla player have? Body. Oh, there's an ad going on right now. All right, welcome back, everyone, from the ad break. By the way, just to check, stream should be chilling. Yeah, stream should be chilling. It's chilling. Okay, cool. You know what? It should be hitting the gorilla. The gorilla player, but it's not. Probably because it doesn't have a, has a capsule collider. But this one is not, I mean, I could set it to is trigger, which would be kind of crazy. Maybe I do that. We'll set it to is trigger. See if that doesn't mess up stuff. Coming back to this, just for purposes of testing, give me the altar. Let me move this to just the start here, just so I can test it out in here. Okay. So in here we have a cylinder, and we have a socket interactor. I think I'm just going to remove the socket interactor and put it back in. Give it our XR manager. Don't show interactable hover meshes. Socket's active, socket scale mode. Stretch to fit size. None. Because I am messing with the scale. I don't know if that is going to affect anything, but it shouldn't. So we've adjusted that. The keys now. Why aren't the keys moving? So we have silver key. Has a mesh collider. Hold on here. Yeah, that's very interesting. Check it here. Maybe because the collider isn't in here. That would strike me as silly, but not out of the question. Okay. So blue gem and stuff, I think I set them all to force gravity on detach. I think I want to do that with our gold key and our silver key. Okay, we're good. Let's also take our door. It's static. It has a mesh collider. I just leave it untagged. I don't know why it's not working. Like, I'd love to see the... Maybe this mesh collider just isn't anything, actually. Yeah, maybe I have to add in a collider, a box collider. I'll just make my own. It's not hard. I would really like to be able to just adjust this collider. Do I have to do it all in... Oh, here we go. No. Hey, there we go. Okay. I figured it out. 3D is always interesting. As you can see from one angle, it looks like everything is working. Then from another, oh, that's too tall. It's so strange. Like, I think that that's probably right. And I think that if I'm just looking at the ground here, see, this is so weird. Honestly. Yeah, 3D is trippy. For sure. No rush, though. Oh. Okay, I think that actually looks pretty good. In terms of a mesh here. I think that's pretty good. Okay. I will now save that. That should be fine. Okay. So now we're checking if those snap to the center, if that hits my body, and if this door is solid, and if these keys are now interactable. Perfect. VR headset is connected. Let's put it on and let's try this out. Also, wait. It says Steel Slayer subbed. My sub goal isn't going to update because when it crashed, it crashed my Streamlabs. Annoyingly enough. Okay, save. Okay. 2 seconds here. I'm trying to fix the subscriber count. I know it's all black here. I can probably keep Unity up, so it at least looks like I'm doing something. Out of 50, alert box. Hold on, general settings, discard. Reset stream labels automatically. Hey, no, that should be working. So now the question is, am I actually at 21 out of 50? I am. All right, good to know. Hey, it's working. Hello, WebDub. Is it late or early for you? I never know. All right. VR time! It's good? Oh, it's not. It's pointing up at the light. All right. We are testing. 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 Cool. Grabbable. They don't move though. Okay. Okay. Solid. I should be dead? Okay. I'm dying. I should be dying. Okay, that's not working. Let's try this. Also not working. Okay. It's 5 p.m.ish right now? Oh, nice. Okay. I wonder if I just leave it there. Is that weird though? How the stream is always just like me looking sideways. It's kind of weird. Preparing for the fight. I'm preparing to fight the Reverberation Ensemble in Library of Arena right now. I saw Slay the Spire mod. That is Library of Arena. That's all I got, Webtoon. Okay. Shake it off. Let's fix the socket interactor here. This is where we look up a tutorial, or the tutorial that we were watching before.
actually attach here. And we can also play with the hover mesh material, so if we can change it if we'd like. We can also give it a mesh if it can't hover over it, and also adjust the hover mesh scale so we can make it look gigantic or small. Last, we have a socket active, so this is whether or not the socket will actually interact, or we could turn it off. And then we have a recycle delay time, and this is going to be the amount of time the socket will refuse hovers after an object has been removed. So if you're having some weird errors because you're adding and removing objects all the time, try to play with this variable a bit. With that, let's start up the scene and see what we have. All right, I'm gonna grab this hat. I'm gonna put it on the socket, but as you can see, it's not really attaching correctly. So let's fix that. Coming back to our
Okay.
editor, we have to
Yeah,
ask
let's fix that.
ourselves, how are we going to fix this? And if you remember a little earlier, I mentioned there is an attach transform. So what we need to do is add a new object here, create empty. I'm gonna call this attach point.
Interesting. I'm gonna create a new object, empty. Attach point.
Need to change this attach points transform and hook it into here. So, you know, I'm going to get that out of the way right now, but it still won't align correctly. We need to get the right rotation and position so the hat looks correct. And there's actually a pretty neat trick for this. What we do is we press play and start up the scene, and we will put our hat there while using the VR headset. And once the hat is attached, we are going to take our head-mounted display off, whatever you're using, and we are going to rotate the hat in the scene. Coming back to the editor, notice that my play button's still going, and...
Interesting. And then what? We just rotate the attach point itself. Okay, good to know. Probably just actually using this. Yeah. Okay, that's actually really cool. So we'll fix the attach point. Perfect. The body's still not being hit. So let me just see something. We're gonna listen to a squeaker tutorial.
Hi guys, in today's video I'll be teaching straight into the video. So here in our game, so I'm just gonna start off by making a little rising lava room like this. I'm gonna make a high ceiling. You can do this however you want. I'm just using Pro Builder for this. So here we go. Here's the rising lava room. Now what you wanna do, click the plus here, go to 3D objects and make a cube. Now this cube is going to be your rising lava. So you're gonna scale it really big because that's what your lava is gonna be. So there we go. Gonna put that like there. Make it pretty big. I'm just gonna stretch it out that way and stretch it out this way. Make it fill up the whole room. So now what we're gonna do with this, we're gonna drag it all the way down to where it's below the ground, because this is where it's gonna start off. Don't make it like this, put it below the ground like this. Something like this is fine, it doesn't really matter, as long as it's below the ground. Now what you wanna do, go to the script, download the script via my Discord server or the Google Drive link, just drag it in or right click, go to import new asset, find the script, which is called Lava Rise, and just double click on it and import it. Now click on the lava, I'm just gonna call this lava to keep track of it, and now drag on the Lava Rise script here. Now for player rigid body, just click on the circle here and double click on Gorilla Player. Time delay is how long it takes for the lava to go up and to go back down. For the sake of this, I'm just gonna put it at like 5. Now rise distance is how many Y units here it's gonna go up. This requires a bit of math. So let's say your thing is right here. I'm just gonna say -11, right? Now it starts at -11. Now to go all the way up, how many units up does that need to go? All the way up, it's at about, so let's say 9. So -11 to 9 is a total of 20 units. So rise distance, we're gonna put that to 20. Now for speed, good speed is apparently 0.3. So we're just gonna put it at 0.3 for now. Now what we're gonna do on the lava, click add components, and search for photon view. Like that. And for synchronization here, change that to reliable delta compress. And for ownership transfer, change that from fixed to takeover. Now click add components and add a photon transform view. And now here where it says use local, turn that off. It's really important. And make sure that is rising is turned off. You're not going to mess with that. Now to test it out, let's just click the play button here. Let's go to scene. As you can see, this is already rising. So now as you can see, this is slowly rising. But now you'll notice something. If we move our player over here and we touch it, it doesn't teleport the player. So the thing about this is there is no respawn thing, but you can add one. You just gotta find a teleport script that works. Just add like a teleport script. You can do whatever you want with it. You could turn off the box collider so you fall through it. You could really do whatever you want with this. So what you probably would want to do is add some sort of teleport script. So you could just search up how to teleport into your real-time fan game or something like that. Just any teleport script. So anyways guys, that's how you add network rising lava.
Any teleport script, huh? I'm pretty sure that's what I have. Go to my spike shop. I have best teleport. Best teleport. And this checks for the Gorilla Rig's body. Okay. On public void, on trigger, enter. So hold on, let me see my void. Void is just a box collider with no trigger. Interesting. I thought that setting my gorilla player capsule here to is trigger, I thought that would have done it, but I guess not. Maybe because I have to set the capsule to body. Interesting. Okay, so now that should work. When it comes to the two keys here, let me see here. The blue gems are not kinematic. They use gravity, and they are velocity tracking. So let's go back to our keys, silver key, gold key. They are both not kinematic, and they are velocity tracking, and they force gravity on detach. Okay. All right, well, now they should be working. The silver key and the gold key. Okay. All right. Now let's work on our door. So I have a gold door here. We always want to test out 3 to 4 things here. So we have an animator here. Oh, Wub to drink the backlog of water. Dang. What's dang? Thank you, Wubdub. I'm going to wash down that water with some water. Stay hydrated. Hey, good luck preparing for that reverberation fight. I believe in you. Okay. Animation. To begin animating Cube 11, create an animation clip. Begin animating gold door, create an animator and an animation clip. Okay, well that sucks. How does this work? Parent get component animator. So the animator is not even in here. So let me remove that component. Animator is going to be in gold door. To animate gold door, create an animation clip. We're going to call this door open anim. Okay, let's record. Rotation 0.1. Put it back to 0. And then how do I actually get the door to open? Something like that, right? But I need it to pivot differently. Very interesting. It's very interesting. How do I apply root? Automatically moves the object using the root motion from the animations. How do I actually get that? Oh, have you tried on the maid outfit? I've not tried it on, but I have it. Gotta look cute in it. What's your twinkle out of 10? I could probably be pretty twinked out, not gonna lie. I'd probably put myself at like probably like a 7. 6 or 7, dude. Extras, you're using Unity? That's wild. I am indeed. Yeah, I'd probably pull off looking like a femboy. Center. This is what I want to change. The center. Zero. -1 is all the way over there. Like negative 0.5. Ooh, no. Negative 0.5. Okay, that's better. For sure. For sure. What about negative 0.6? That's the best, for sure. Okay, now we're chilling. Give me about 1 second in. Is that a second? I assume 1 here is not 1 minute and it's 1 second. It set me to -90. Play me the animation. Yo! It plays. Okay, so this is our door open. Become an animator. Our door open. Now I need our just a new one here. Create a new clip. It's just door. And this is just normal. Nothing happens in it, but I guess nothing will happen in it for a second. Okay, save. Now I need... That's all I need, actually. I just need it to be normal and then open. Oh, no, and then I need it to stay open. Let's create new clip. Door. Opened. This is where I just go -90. I'm recording, so 90. Okay, save. Now we go to our animator. I want it to open on just a door, so I... How do I set as layer default state? There we go. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Make a transition door to door open. Make transition door open to door opened. So it comes here, and then we have a parameter. We had a bool. Ah, crap, I gotta remember what the bool is. Looks like we have ads starting in 50 seconds. So I'm gonna run ads real quick, take a brief break, and I'll be back. See all of you in like 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, it's counting up. Wait, it's still scuffed? All right. Whoa, I made it on time. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. All right. Whoa. It auto shifted me back to stream. That's kind of crazy. All right. Now listen here. All right. I need you to listen very carefully. We come into our gold door. I need my animation script, please. Door open. This is our bool, is opening. So new bool is opening. Set to not true. So transitions, door to door open. And hold on, I only want to do this transition if... Oh, I click on this thing. The condition is opening is true. And then there's no condition for this one. So now it will go to door. Door will not play the door open script until the bool is opening is true. Is opening is set to true. When this thing gets hit, and then when it gets hit, it will open the door. Wow, I remembered how to do that. I'm proud of myself. Okay, door now swings open. Tight, 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 tight. Okay, save. Now, let's go ahead and... Hold on, why is this playing like this? Door open? No, just door. Thank you. Okay, a couple other things I want to do here. These should get... So, hold on. Next time we test this out, we're doing this. We're repositioning that. We're testing if the door opens. Testing if the keys drop. And... No, we can do all that. Yeah, let's just do all of that. I'm gonna run it. Yeah, let's run it. All right. I could just stand up. Oh, maybe I just stand up, dude. All right. connect. Uh-oh, my Steam VR is not working. Oh my gosh, Steam VR. Very, very annoying. Very buggy. Nice. Why am I so close to the ground? What the freak? Okay. So I don't close out yet. I did something that made it so my character just his body no longer collides with the ground. Also, this attach point we can shift to be in the middle. And raised up, maybe? Okay, now what is attach point? Okay, printed screen. Now we just input these values into our attach point here. So 0.81, so probably 0.8, 1, and 0.7. And that's probably the center. Cool. Okay, back to the door here. It goes to here. This has a condition of is opening is true. Yeah, otherwise this door does not open. So, why are you opening? Door? Oh, see, it's immediately jumping to open again. But why? It's just starting it open. Yeah, okay, door. When the door open here, all of these can be removed. What the freak? Door. That's the door animation right here. Entry goes right to door. And then it only goes down if that's true. But it would appear that it's just auto starting at the wrong animation. I don't know what that check means. Why does it do that when I click play? It's very annoying because you're not opening. Can I delete that? What if you just you just did this? And now we're bug testing here. Something else is going on. Has nothing to do with the actual animator itself entering into any sort of state change. And the animation is replaying constantly. So why is it wrong? Right? Oh man. Okay, yeah, back to my door, back to my animator. It's replaying door over and over and over and over and over again. And that is its rotation. Why is your rotation negative 90? What the freak? Hold on, this door is so scuffed. Door opened, door open. Why is the position getting changed? This is where the rotation is getting changed. Why? Who cares about the position? Yeah, you go from a 0 to negative 90. It's the only thing that matters. Why are you being reset? Even if you're not, even if your normal reset is just like, why is, if you're running into this animation very first, why aren't you playing? Yeah, why, when I click somewhere else, are you... Because you set the door open. And this is door... Okay, so either way, this should be working and you shouldn't be opening. Even if you do that when I click play, you should be normal. And yet, you are not. But you're playing door open. Why? What about now? Oh, now it's chilling. You're allowed to do this? Yes. Facts, good publicity? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm allowed to do it. Thank you for the sparkling water. Do what I want. Scene. Alright, now it's chilling. Now it's actually, it's fine. So now we can reconnect transition here. We can give it the condition again. Okay. Good to know. Look at that chain. Oh, I know, right? Thank you. Yeah, a viewer got it for me. Yes. Oh, you're not subbed. Never mind. Someone who used to be subbed to me got it for me. Okay, so yeah, let me see. I did something to the player that is scuffed now. I tagged the capsule as a body. And then I stuck it on the layer non-walkable. Oh, my gorilla player also is non-walkable? I'm very confused. Stick you at default. We'll see what happens. Okay, so now we're testing the snap there, testing if we fall through the floor, testing if the door opens, testing if the collider follows it, which I think I can just look at right now. If I have my gold door open. No, the collider moves with it. Okay. Should be good. And this thing is... Cube 11 is gold key. Everything looks like it should. So actually, I'm pretty confident this door works. Let's duplicate, rename silver door, and we can just test both of these out. Let me just switch over the materials here. It's going to be in models. I think in gold door, yeah. Okay, silver door. Looks good. All right. Oh yeah, only difference is cube 11 has to be silver key. Nice. Save. Does this also just work? Okay, cool. All right, both doors are in, working. Okay, so next time we're in, we're testing the doors. If this teleports me out, if this snaps to the player, then I'm also going to make the walls slippery. So let me do that real quick. Time for a tutorial, everyone. Um, 2 seconds. How the heck? There's a tutorial here how to like add in realistic terrain. I guess not. Um. Oh no, here it is. It's just forever ago.
Now once it's up like that, I'm just going to extrude it again and make it go all the way out. And now we have a lot of space to have a shop map or something. You can do that for any map you want. So instead of being a shop, this could be like a floors lava map, or this could be like, I don't know, an ice snowy map or a beach map or something. You could do whatever you want. You could do this again on like the other side, make it like a beach map or something. Let's say you want to remove the roof, you could just go here, select the roof, and just do delete faces, and now there's no roof. And then yeah. Now if you're following along with the tutorial, you may see that your game may not look as good as this. Your game may look something like this, okay? Now to fix that, you're gonna want to follow my how to add realistic lighting to a Gorilla Tag fan game tutorial to make your game go from looking like this to looking like this. Let's say you did follow that. This clearly looks a bit too dark, and that's because I didn't bake my lighting yet. So if you have baked lighting, I'm gonna go to object selection. If you have baked lighting, go to whatever light source you have, put it up so it's, you know, doing whatever you want it to do. I'm gonna go here to edge selection, select all the edges on this, and I'm just going to rescale this to be a bit more outwards. This is probably a better size too. Make sure that your slippery walls don't go too far because it will most likely mess with your lighting.
Okay, I need to figure out slippery walls.
I'm not gonna make this look nice. Probably wanna go to want to change anything. If you want, you could like rotate it to inspector. I'm just gonna call it walls. And then the last part, all it is the slippery walls. I'm just gonna call that slippery walls. So now we have all 3 sections. So now what we're gonna do, go to the description of this video. It'll take you to ambient state, click on folder, and just, you know, name the materials. Now my materials folder, here we have this. Now what you wanna do, go here, and where it says max size, put it to 512. Where it says filter mode, put it to point no filter, click apply. And now right click, go to create, go to material, go to grass, turn the smoothness all the way down. And where it says base map, you're going to drag the texture onto base map, and then just drag that onto the grass. And here we go. Now here over grass, as you can see, it looks really good. Now we're just gonna do the same thing for the walls. So go to materials, I'm gonna go to rock, and I like this one. So I'm gonna picture, so and just drag it on. As you can see, this texture doesn't look the best from a distance, but it's fine. It is what it is. Now, I would personally change this material because although it is seamless, it looks very repetitive, and as you can see, it, you know, has a bunch of dots and whatever. So I personally changed it, but it doesn't really matter for me. So now for slippery walls texture, in Gorilla Tag, it's the same rock texture, but it's just kind of purple or red or whatever. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go here and click Control D to duplicate it. I'm gonna call this slippery walls. I'm gonna drag it on the slippery walls. And here next to base map where it says this, go to red. When it's on white, it's just a normal thing. So if you go here, that's what's gonna make it slowly be better. So I'm just gonna put it like maybe slightly like up here, maybe like that. That looks fine. So now here we have our map. Now let's say you want to add a shop, for example. Let's just go down here. Now what we're gonna do, find a wall. This wall specifically right here. See how this is very like weird. I'm gonna find one that's and just make this do whatever you want. So I'm just going to happy once. Now, if you have big lighting, go to whatever light source you have, put it down. So, you know, I'm going too in depth on the lighting here. I'll just go like this for now. Just make sure to like and subscribe because it helps me out so much.
It doesn't actually make slippery walls? How to add slippery materials in your Gorilla Tag fan game.
Welcome to a brand new Unity Gorilla Tag video. Today I'm going to be teaching you how to make
It's always the 8-year-olds.
First, you're going to go to your materials file. You're going to go assets, materials, you're going to right click, create, and then hover over it, go down, and click physics material. Name it slippery, or whatever you need it, or whatever you want.
I'm going to create a new material. Do you see me when I right click and open up? Oh, you don't see any of that. It's kind of annoying. Create a new physics material. Okay.
You want it to be. And then up here in dynamic friction, change that to 0. Static friction, 0.
Okay, hold on. Name it slippery. Slippery walls. Okay.
0. Bounciness should just already be that. Change friction combined to minimum. Change
Friction combined to minimum.
bounce combined to minimum too.
Bounce to minimum.
And then just make a slide or whatever. And if you already have a slide thing, that's great. Just let me make an example here. Where is it? There it is. Okay, you want to get it, and then wherever it says like box collider, if you have like a mesh collider or like silhouette or like if you have like any of these colliders except the 2D ones, just drag and drop it into material. And there you go.
Drag and drop it into material. That's all I have to do. So with all these walls and the pillars, it's gonna make me do it like this. That's fine. With all the walls, I drag in slippery walls. Okay. And with the two pillars, the pillars are made of a bunch of cubes. Oh, they're also not, also don't have anything here. Mesh collider, static, sure, change children. X, physics, slippery walls. Mesh collider, convex, static, yes, change children. Slippery walls. Okay. Physic is a weird word. Give me my spike trap. It looks a little too big. I think I'd like it better if it was 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And it's got its own color palette. Okay, we'll just leave it as is. So now we have slippery walls. I shouldn't be able to like bounce off them.
Yeah, it's all slippery now. And that's all you need. Thank you for watching. See you later, guys.
Thanks for watching. All right. I'm Olvia, bro. You look a lot like an actor from a space movie. Link, or I don't believe you. I'm Olvia. Ayavloma. Thick sword didn't happen, dude. Don't link me, Daniel Radcliffe. All right. Now we have mini trap here. Duplicate. Duplicate. Should be good. Duplicate. I just want to test out what it will look and feel like here. Search on Google. Well, you literally have said nothing, dude. Or do you mean I look like an actor from, is the movie called Space Movie 1992? Oh, I see. Bro. What the freak? That's not the real title. All right. Next up, let's... Yeah, you have a good day too, dude. We can also try and let's try and figure out this script here before we attempt another playthrough here. So we have our statue, and it has blue fire. Attach point, blue fire. Okay, and then the cylinder. So this has a script. Collisions effect, gem placed.
Holy moly, Ella1 just followed.
Holy moly, Ella1, thank you for the follow. Effect light transform fine light, get component light. Why does it do it? Why do I need a transform? Just say get component particle system. Like the same way that I have my door open script. Oh, this transform parent get component. I go this transform parent. This transform parent get component light. And particle system. Is that what they're called? Ah, but there is no light attached to this, and there is no fire attached to this. There's this particle system. So I wonder if I copy this component, I delete, and I paste it in here. Base component is new. Oh, looks scuffed. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Jeez. I mean, it is only 2D, I'm pretty sure. What the heck is going on? We are deleting this component. Oh yeah, because it's totally going to screw up my cylinder. This component is new. Okay, so it looks scuffed, but maybe we copy paste over some of the fire right here. Maybe I just make... Hold on. This is definitely... Give me a sec. This is where I make my own fire, for sure. Now's the time to make my own fire. So, we get a video. I've had my eye on Cartoon Fire VFX Unity.
Welcome to a bit of game dev. In this video, let's see how we can create a simple cartoon fire effect using the Unity shader graph. For start, open up a new scene, and if you wish, you can set up a post-processing volume with the values you see on screen. First thing we'll do is create a new unlit shader graph. In the shader graph, create a texture 2D property, name it mask, and assign the default particle texture to it. Also, change the graph settings to unlit transparent and leave the blend to alpha. Now, sample the texture and multiply it with a simple noise. Assign the default particle texture. For start, open up a new scene.
Alright, I'm slowing this dude down.
And if you wish, you can set up a post-processing volume with the values you see on screen. First thing we'll do is create a new unlit shader graph.
Okay, so create a new unlit shader graph. Fire.
In the shader graph, create a texture 2D property, name it mask, and assign the default particle
In the texture...
texture.
Hold on.
Create a new unlit shader graph.
Hold on. Delete. Graph removed from project. Discard graph and close window. New. Yeah, unlit shader graph. Okay, never mind. Fire shader. That's what I wanted.
In the shader graph, create a texture 2D property,
Texture 2D.
name it mask, and assign the default particle texture to it. Also, change the graph set.
And it's... Hold on. He goes so fast.
Name it mask, and assign the default particle.
And assign the default particle texture. Okay, graph inspector is what I want. Graph inspector. Assign the default particle texture. What does that even mean? Default? Here it is.
Texture to it. Also, change the graph settings to unlit transparent and leave the blend to.
Also change the graph settings to unlit transparent.
Alpha.
And then something to alpha, blending mode to alpha.
Now, transparent and leave the blend to alpha. Now,
Okay.
texture and multiply it with a simple noise. The graph settings to unlit transparent and leave the blend to alpha. Now, sample the texture and multiply it with a simple
What did he just do there?
to alpha.
He drags and drops it. Hold on. Like this.
Now, sample
And sample
the
2Ds.
blend to alpha.
The heck? So he drags it.
Lit transparent and leave the blend to alpha.
Sample texture 2D lot. Okay. He does this, types in sample texture 2D lot. Oh my gosh. He goes so fast.
Now, sample the texture and multiply it with a simple noise.
Oh my gosh, what the freak. So then I pull this up here. Oh my gosh, he's crazy.
Now, sample the texture and multiply.
Multiply. Does he do A or B?
To alpha.
He just does it.
Now,
This is the first tutorial. I'm gonna have to put on like 0.5 speed.
and multiply
He does A. Yo, he just breezes past that, dude.
it with a simple noise. Play with.
Oh my gosh, he did it again.
Now,
Now multiply by simple with simple noise. Gosh. All right. Yeah, I want to maximize this, please.
Play with the scale of the noise.
Okay, what?
Next, we'll create a
Judas
step.
Priest.
This will
Next, create a step node.
give our particles
Is it step in or step edge? Holy crap, dude.
create a step node. This will give our particles a nice
He's too quick with it. This guy's crazy. It's step in.
dissolve over time effect.
He puts it to 0.04. Okay.
To further stylize our particles,
Hold on. Now he has his vertex stuff over here. And he has this linked to alpha.
to further stylize our particle, we'll add
Which, by the way, he just faded. He didn't even mention that. Setting that up.
the twirl node to our simple noise. Play
This seems like fun to play around with, but also very confusing.
around with the values to see how it affects it, and create the property twirl strength so we can tweak the values in the editor.
All right, create the property. Dude,
And create
you're going too fast. You're losing me.
the twirl node to our simple noise. Play around with the values to see how it affects it, and create the property twirl strength so we can tweak the values in the editor. We'll also add an offset over
Oh my gosh. We put this in here and we link it to this.
We'll also add an offset over time to our twirl.
So then in the editor or whatever, put it at 0.5. Excuse me? In the editor, yeah. 0.5? This is so scuffed.
Twirl node.
Yo, what the freak? There's so much that he just either fades from or doesn't elaborate on. I'm only a minute in to this tutorial. It's 6 minutes. He just do. Fires it off, fades in between stuff. Honestly, I'm disliking the video.
We'll also add an offset over time to our twirl node. We'll also add an offset over time to our twirl node. So we get a more dynamic part.
The heck? No, I don't want smooth delta, I guess. I just want a normal time node. Okay.
Change the values and expose the speed for a property.
What the freak?
Expose the speed for a property.
Scroll speed? So I do a new float. Scroll speed. And then I drag this down here, and then I drag it into this. And then I set the default to 0.5. Okay.
To give our particles some more randomness, we'll create the distortion effect using another simple noise. We will remap the simple. We'll create a. Next, to give our particles some more randomness, we'll create a distortion effect using another simple noise.
I don't know which remap he clicks.
We'll create a distortion effect using another simple noise.
Dude.
We will remap the simple noise.
Hold on. This is 0, 1. Why is it connected on the out? I'm sorry, you should be connected by the integer and not by... Get rid of this.
Values and
oh my gosh, dude. And then do this, and then do... See, hold on. He might have done a multiply A here.
We will remap the simple noise values and multiply by the...
He did do a multiply A. And I connected it to a multiply B.
Distortion strength property.
Oh my gosh. Distortion strength. Dude. He's going crazy.
Finally, we'll get to the distortion.
This distortion is 0.1.
By adding our noise to the base UV node.
Dude, hold on. This is too much. He's going crazy.
Finally, we'll get to the distortion by adding our noise to the base UV node and inputting the results in our twirl node.
And then putting our results in this? Holy. Yo, he cooked, honestly.
Results in our twirl node.
It's pretty sick.
For the final touch, we'll also add an offset over time.
Yo. For the final touch, we'll add an offset over time. That's all he says. Okay? He has created entirely an offset, a vector 2, and a multiply tab just in that one sentence. We're 2 minutes into the tutorial video, by the way. This guy's, take a breath, dude. I mean, just be a little slow, and then you got like the Matrix song in the background. Come on, dude.
For the final touch,
Okay, for the final touch, we take our simple noise and we tightly offset. Vector 2.
we'll also add an offset over time to our distortion.
Yo, he faded through that. Hold on.
portion.
He freaking messed it up. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. He didn't even talk about it. He did another, like, fade. He runs 2 multiplies through this. And then this is scroll speed. I don't know why he does it this way, but it's how he does it. But it actually looks different. Oh, because his looks like that. Wow. Okay. And he has it set to a -2. Wow, all these tiny little details that he just doesn't even mention, dude.
We can
And now it looks like this. It doesn't even look like how he has it, though. Probably because of, like, this stuff. So I like 30. Hmm. I must have missed just like one type of something here. Definitely like that on point 1. You know what? I got nothing. Yeah, there's like nothing else to change. Keep you at 0. Jeez. Yeah, I don't. This is lot is 0. Oh, and he has this at 1.6. Oh, now mine looks like his. Look at that. It's just literally one thing.
to see how it affects your particle. Let's just multiply our output by 2 to increase the intensity a little.
What the freak? Hold on.
Let's just multiply our output by 2 to increase the intensity
Okay, let's just multiply our output by 2 just to increase the intensity.
a little. Now, in our editor, create the material for our shader.
Gosh dang. Okay, all of that. Alright, now we can...
Now, in our editor, create the material for our shader.
Alright, thank you. Create the material for our shader. Okay.
And
Hold on, so I take this and I drag this on it.
create a new particle system.
Okay, create a new particle system. Okay, I'm just going to create it normally first. Create a new particle system.
Assign the material.
Okay. By the way, he just hits you with another fade where he repositions it and renames it, and I'm sorry. He's helping me. It's a fine tutorial, honestly. I prefer this over the alternative of someone talking really slow. Okay. That is very true. Okay. Now we have this. Perfect.
Material and reset the particle system's lifetime, speed. Assign the material and reset the particle.
Assign the material. Fire material. Hello? I can't I can't reassign this material. Fire. Fire material. I'm sorry, this has the fire shader on it, does it not? My fire material? What happened? Wait, seriously, what happened?
Material for
Alright, resetting.
now in our editor, create the material for our shader. And
It just creates it. Yeah.
create the material for our shader.
He just dragged it on. Oh, because I didn't click Control S? Is that what that is?
And create a
That's kind of unhinged.
new particle system. Assign the material and reset the particle system's lifetime, speed. And turn off the shape component. And in
Turn off the what component? Shape?
the velocity over lifetime, set the y value to 1.
Velocity over lifetime. Set the y value to 1.
So reset the transform of the particle system. And set the emission over time to 1 so we can see our particle.
Well, I can't see anything because you had me reset its position, dog. All right, I see it.
We need to insert the vertex color node in our shader graph.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to insert the vertex color node into our graph.
Multiply only
Hold on. He just says that, but then he adds in another 4. Give me a sec.
in our shader graph.
Split.
Multiply only the alpha channel
Oh my gosh.
with our step node and plug
Huh? Put this into our... No. No. Hold on. No shot. It wants me. Oh no, this is the multiply. Okay, okay. No, but hold on. It wants the A here. No, the step. Wait, sorry. I'm so confused. This is so... not intuitive.
Plug in the main output of the vertex color node to our base color. Now we can change the color of our particle. For
Okay, now we can change the color of our particle.
the next detail, we want our particle system to control our dissolve over time. Open up the shader graph.
Oh my gosh, we were just here, bro. I'm gonna need a Coke. Alright, I officially have 12 hours to make this work. I'm gonna get a Coke, everyone. Give me like 3 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes, okay? Alright, I'm back. Back again. Oh, wait, just kidding. I have 15 seconds. I'm chilling. Welcome back. All right. I'm sorry. Where did I ditch my headphones? Okay.
create the
No more happy music. Okay. There's so much going on here.
Open up the shader graph. Create the UV node. And change its channel to UV1.
I'm gonna maximize this.
The particle system can modify the RGBA values of this node. We'll use the R value for our dissolve over time and plug it in the edge field over step node. And the G value to randomize the offset of each particle by adding and the G
What the heck?
value to randomize the offset of each particle by adding a value to our
What the freak is going on here? G's in the B. And out is in the A?
offset over time. Let's
Hold on, that should have been adjusting my twirl. It is not. Meaning I did something wrong. Hold on. Here's the vector to... Oh, it's because... Ha. This is the out. There we go. Okay.
Duplicate and implement the offset add to our distortion
Dude, are you kidding me?
as well.
Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, so we create a node, UV. Split. Instead we go add. This is going into here. And the green is going into B. And the out is going into offset.
Now, we can see the particle is not displaying correctly. To fix that,
Oh yeah, now the particles, or it's not displaying correctly is what he said. Let me make sure it's not displaying correctly.
go to the render segment of our particle system.
Okay. 4 minutes into the tutorial, by the way.
And activate the custom vertex streams.
Activate the custom vertex streams.
Add the UV2 field and the custom
Add the UV2 field.
1 XYZW.
XYZW. Oh yeah, okay, this makes perfect sense. Wow, that fixed it, dude.
Activate the custom data segment
Gosh.
and set the custom one to a vector.
I'm gonna freaking...
These four values correspond to the RGBA values of our UV node in the shader graph. Now set the X value to a curve and play around with the values. You'll see we get our desired dissolve over time.
What? Wait, excuse me? First off, where can I see those curves? Like if I want to adjust this.
Play around with the UV node in the shader graph. Now set the X value to a curve and play
It literally just pops up. Oh, it's right here.
around with the values. You'll see we get our desired dissolve over time. Modify our curve and the values of our material till we get an effect we are pleased with.
The freak. What the actual heck? But I'm not thinking heck. I would say it is still not displaying correctly, but
And for
what do I know? Oh, hey. His just looks very tame. But his graph is also like Well, I guess it looks the same. Why is it so weird though? Like why is mine that key? Yeah, I don't know. It looks something like that.
Y value, set it from -1 to 1, so each particle will start at a random offset and have a different dissolve pattern.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on the X here. The Y?
Let's see. So each particle will... And for our Y value, set it from -1 to 1, so each particle
Okay, he clicks random between two constants, but he doesn't even say that.
will start at a random offset and have a different dissolve pattern. Let's see.
Sorry, -1, 1.
Increase our emission over time.
Yeah, increase emission over time. That one, I guess we're putting up to 10. From what? From 1?
And play around with the color over time node.
Bro, somewhere along the lines, mine stopped looking the same as
Get a
his.
nice transition from red to black. Finally, set the sort mode to youngest in front. And play around with the color over time node.
Color over time node.
To get a nice transition from red to black. Finally, set the
Okay. Red and then to black. Then the black is also
get a nice transition from red to black.
how the heck? All right, but it is not yellow. Is just red.
Finally, to get a nice transition from red to black. Finally, set the
Mine is just red. Oh, why? Why did it just change? Because I had to set my start color to white. Wish that would have been mentioned in the tutorial. Okay.
the sort mode to youngest in front.
Okay, sort mode, youngest in front. I don't know where we set that. Looks like at the top here.
Finally, set the sort mode to youngest.
Nope, that's down in renderer, of course.
in front. I added a new particle system and disabled everything, and parented our fire to the new particle system. This will serve as our parent system so we can still see the preview. For the next step, duplicate the red fire particle system and rename it orange fire.
What are you doing now, huh?
Modify the color over lifetime segment. Set the size and lifetime values to what seems good to you. And
What is he
finally,
doing
set the
here?
order in layer to 1 so we can see the new particle system in front. When we're finally satisfied with our color, duplicate and create our final particle system. Let's name it yellow fire, and for this system, we'll need an additive material. To create an additive material, duplicate our shader graph, rename it.
Huh.
In the shader graph settings, change the blend mode to our
Oh, what the freak? Yeah, that's a game changer, whatever you just did.
new additive shader. Assign the material, create and name it yellow fire, and for this system, we'll need an additive material. To create an additive material, duplicate our shader graph.
Okay, so duplicate the shader graph. We'll rename this additive fire shader.
Rename it, and in the shader graph settings, change the blend mode to additive.
In the shader graph settings, change the blend mode to additive.
Duplicate the existing material and change the shader to our new additive shader.
Okay. Additive fire material. Let's give it additive fire shader. Okay.
Assign the material and change the order in layer to 2.
Interesting. So now we would come back here and look at my fire. Hold on. So he said to create a new. Can it just be empty? As long as I have it? No, it cannot. It needs to be a new, what do you call it? Particle system. Okay. I duplicate fire and I rename this to glow. And then here I drag in my additive fire. Although for whatever reason the additive fire maybe needs layering.
Deactivate the color over lifetime and set the main color to yellow.
Okay, so no color over lifetime. Main color's yellow.
The effect is essentially finished, but you can play to yellow color over lifetime material and change the order in layer to 2.
How does it, what layer? Render alignment, material, normal direction, pivot flip, masking. Oh my gosh, here we go. Order in layer 1. Okay, but this like looks significantly worse than his. I suspect this is something to do with my URP.
For start, open up a new scene, and if you wish, you can set up a post-processing volume with the value.
Post-process volume? So this is going back to our camera. Which has bloom, post-process volume. Yeah, I have the post-process volume layer right here. It does not like what is going on. Okay, so this thing only looks good. If you can get it to glow. Understandable. Scale here, 0.5. Thing, I wish the glowing worked. Because, yeah, it would look really cool. In that case, I think I do color over time. And I do something like this. This. Yeah, like something like white. White into bright yellow. Into maybe red. Yeah, okay, I think that's probably the best I'm gonna be able to get it.
Values.
Okay, but this does not help because I still need to then take this thing that I spent so much time on. And I need to copy it. Copy component, and then I need to put it on, for example, the blue altar. I need to literally paste it in here in the cylinder. Paste component as new. And it's gonna run into the same problems. Oh, unless I do that, and then it's just fixed. But why is that fixed? Because I messed with the cylinder? Well, that's going to be a problem, because if anything I want to do to this, yep, squishes my fire. So that's not going to cut it. What the heck is this thing? Oh, the particle system? Okay. Not sure what to do with that. You have component, have separate transform. The game object always has a transform component attached. Yeah, that doesn't seem super helpful. So if I paste in component. Shape. So this is probably where I can fix this. Can probably go, what is it? A circle is what I want. Give it a radius of, okay, so this is where I can fix the rotation. Essentially, it just needs to be inverted. I think. Or maybe this is what needs to be changed. Oh, okay. Hold on. Also, adds. See ya, 07s. Okay. So this needs to be a -2. And you need to be -0.2, and you need to be a -1.2. Except the not, I guess. 0.2, 1.2. Ugh. Put you at a 4. So you don't matter. Put you at a 0.5. 0.25. And then a position here. 1.5, 2.5, 2.3, 2.3. If I just figure this out once, it'll be good forever. Okay, so it's vertical right now. So the rotation in the y-axis needs to be 90. No. In the z, it needs to be 90. No, it needs to be 90. In the x. Oh, that's weird. Meaning that then this x needs to be, what, 0.1? 0.5? 0.2? Y needs to be 1, maybe even 0.5. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm fixing it. So now we get it shaped correctly. Just gonna put this at 0 for now. 0.25. 0.45. 4, 3. 5. 0.33. Position 5, 6, 0.3, 0.25, 26. Kind of, almost. The y definitely needs to stay at 1. Which means the z needs to move. 0.5, 0.4. Maybe 0.4. Make 0.35. And this needs to be 2.3. 3.8. Okay, weird, but I did it. But now when I'm seeing it, as you can see, it does seem scuffed here. So this is where we go 90. No. 90. No. 0. 90. Hey, we got fire. W? Alxo? No, almost. Align to direction. Okay, no, thank you. Huh. Oh, we can get uneffect going. Doesn't really work, does it? What if I just give it a bunch more things coming out of it? Normal direction? Maybe this is what's up? No. Vertical billboard. Oh, a stretched billboard? Horizontal billboard? Mesh? Billboard. Maybe that's what's up. Flip, allow roll, visualize, pivot. I wish it just didn't get scuffed by the transform of the object that it's on. Alright, I do want to try something here. I can always control Z, right? So let's save. Let's reset U. Oh, no. Never mind. Vertical billboard, then rotate? I guess I could try that. Well, this is how it started out before I went crazy. Yeah, let me try this shape here. Stick it as a circle. Where was that at? Spherized direction? Spherized direction? Wait, now I don't even know where that was. Well, no, in the render, I remember. Render, vertical billboard, vertical billboard. Which in that case, I feel like the shape here should just be... I mean, I guess it can be a circle. So now it's kind of getting there again. It's still stretched kind of weird. But this is where we then... go scale to, nope, don't do scale. I guess back to the render, this is where I was doing things. No, it wasn't. Position. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm fascinated that the scale doesn't do anything. Because the renderer... Or yeah, maybe it is because of the shape is just really messing with it. Oh no, box also just doesn't work. Oh, wait. Interesting. So this is the emission shape. I don't care about shape then. I guess the only thing I care about would be... Oh, 3D star size. Coming to the rescue. So Z doesn't matter. It's like it shrinks the closer I get. .5, 3, 4. So that's about what I actually want it to be. Did I make a chat? No, I didn't. I'm trying, dude. For the life of me. Where's the vertical billboard though? I did go do that. So now, does the size matter? Oh my gosh, now the size actually matters? It's not going anywhere, which is annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. Size matters? Yes, it does. Why does it change based on, like, my camera? Like, it looks a little better right there, but it still just is not... Yeah, no. Haha! Wait, keep it 12? Okay, now I just need to adjust the rotation. This is crazy. So what, like negative? There was a, what type of game is this? It is a VR, imagine Evolve meets Gorilla Tag. Someone's a Minotaur, everyone else is running through a maze. Minotaur's trying to catch you. Maze has an open ceiling. Minotaur can run around on the top of the maze and look down and find you. He has an ability to see through walls every 60 seconds. The players have to run through the maze avoiding traps and avoiding the Minotaur. And it's all Gorilla Tag movement. It's like kind of working. Light bears in 3D. I don't know what light bears is, but kind of, I guess. if it's the shoe fits, hey, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what light bears is. VRIL mean? VR what? Illumination? I wish I could just set it to emit up, or if there's just a way to rotate it. Because, yeah, we're almost there. X might not do anything. It's the Z that does something. It's like it's still just emitting weird. Okay, you know what? Let's try this again. I can't type with a stylus? Oh. On a stylus, huh? Wacom tablet? Like this one right there? Or what? Alright, time to re-look this up. Particle system, Unity, not using transform of parent. Okay, hold on. Let me paste this in. Maybe this is a new... It says instead of local, we do world. Unscaled. Okay, scaled. Scaling mode. Shape. Aha! I'm sitting there messing with so many things I didn't need to mess with, dude. Now its position, I can just edit it. I should just be able to... Oops. I do want to be able to move it still. However... So my music died? Good job. Hey, thanks, dude. You were here. You were with me the whole time. Thank you. All right, I should be able to move it. Come on. Pivot. Put it at 0. Keep the X 0.5. 0.6. We're close. 0.5. Z 0.5. Ooh, negative 0.5. Oh, not negative 0.5. What the? What? Hold on. As I move, this thing moves. You see that? I'm actually cooked? Why does it do that? I'm so... What? As I move, the fire moves too. Okay, that I don't know how to... I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Render alignment. World. Aha! I have now fixed it again. Although... Maybe just local. Maybe just facing. No, that's not good. Velocity? Nope. Okay, so it's all going to be scuffed unless I do world. The thing is, it's flat. Yeah, it's a billboard. So it has to be a mesh. But then that just looks freaking weird. Unless I do a different mesh. Oh, but oh my gosh. I think it's Jover for me. It is not meant to be. Not true. Remove component. Give me fire. Rename fire effects. Duplicate it. Put it under the cylinder. Rename it fire effects. Fire effects. Can you just reset? Take it back. Okay, because it's separate, I should be able to move it. Please. Okay. We'll take this and then we'll just have to access it via code. There's no way I'm gonna get it to not work. Dang. Okay, I got work to do. Too much time spent on this simple effect. I do want its size to be a bit bigger. Yeah, just a 2. It's pretty good. Okay. Got the fire working. So fire effects will be unchecked. Attach point is here. Okay, so this is where we have our gem placed effect. Okay. So we have particles, which will get enabled, and then we have a light that should get enabled. but it's getting this parent. Is that not going to work? Get this transform parent, get component. Maybe I should just create one that just it takes it and I can just drag and drop it. Private game object, private game object. Yes, I want a serialized field. Sure. And then I don't have to do this at all. And just have it do that. Save. So now I can just drag and drop them into the script. Right? Yes. Now fire effects can just go in here, and then point light can go in here. I am learning! I am learning. Okay, so now mesh collider is trigger. The cylinder here is on not default. It has to be on a certain thing here. Or I guess it's XR socket interactor. It does not interact with red gems. And I think I'm going to stick this on its own layer of blue alter, red alter. I'm sorry, attach point doesn't need that. Why does this need it though? Again? Because it doesn't interact with. There's an ad in 50 seconds. 07. Interaction layer mask. I don't know what interaction layer this is. Well, hey Michael, looks great, thank you. Thanks for popping by the YouTube stream, dude. I don't know when you sent that, but thank you. All right, we got Twitch ads playing in 5 seconds. I'm gonna walk around for 30 seconds. Oh. Okay. had to get the blood pumping, dude. Actually, I'm gonna do 10 squats. All right. So I had this layer, interaction layer mask, but I don't, like, how does this know what layer it's on? If it's an interactable, how do I know what an interactable is? I guess I don't know. Welcome back, everyone on Twitch. Okay. I need to... I need to create an empty game object that just says... These are game objects. Yeah, I'll call them interactables. Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know how to make it so the blue altar only interacts with red or blue stuff, other than setting the cylinder here to blue altar, and then setting blue gems, setting all of them to blue altar as well. And then we come in the project settings, and we go physics, and then we set blue altar can only collide with blue altar. Red altar can only collide with red altar with red altar. Red altar with blue altar. Why doesn't it give me this option here? That's so weird. Oh, because it doesn't need it. Yeah, but then nothing else should collide. Not even the camera. All right. That should fix it. We have all three of these set to red altar. Save. But then that means, oh no, yeah, that works. Default static has a mesh collider. Could even set it to convex or whatever. Doesn't need to be though. Just needs a collider. Okay, so now I should be able to put something in it, and it should create fire, and it should turn on the light. although... Yeah, I should turn on the light. Okay, that'll look sick. Let's test it out. So to remind myself, we're testing out the keys, opening the doors, testing out these traps, making sure they still hit me, and my body, making sure my body doesn't fall all the way through the ground. And we're testing the attach point. Okay, sounds great. Let's run it. I'm gonna put my headset on. Working. Week is going. The heck? Yeah, we got some scuffedness. Yeah, we got some major scuffedness going on. So, first thing I'm going to do is in my Gorilla player, we're going to set the capsule back to untagged in my Gorilla player. Okay. Save. Next up here on the list is I'm going to check. I think something scuffed happens when I put them under all interactables here. I'm going to take those out. That's where I was running into the most issues. That does, however, mean that I need to duplicate this and rename this Spear Trap collider. And this needs to be tagged body, and this needs to have a capsule collider that is trigger. And it probably needs to be a non-walkable. Okay. Save. All right, so now that we have that, let's try it again. Should not fall in. I realize now an issue. Well, first off, I don't know why I'm just gonna delete this. I actually need to get the main player working again because he's not working. Oh no, you know what? Mindset is triggered off. That's what was going on. And this one is still set to is trigger. Save. Okay, so that actually should fix that. I think. Next thing here is wait, it's what? Hold on, let me, because this is a non-walkable untagged, and then it has something on it that triggers. So I have to do the same thing for all the gems. Unfortunately. So what am I saying? So this is default or non-walkable is what it is. Okay. The blue gem here and the red gem. They're both non-walkable. And then they're each going to have an object underneath them. So it's probably just going to be a capsule. I'm going to create it on the blue gem first. Now this capsule is what interacts with stuff on behalf of the crystal. So you can pick up the crystal, but then the actual thing that collides with stuff is going to be an is trigger. Actually, I don't think it has to be is trigger, but it is going to be a blue altar. Meaning it will collide with the cylinder here, because that's also blue altar, and blue altar can collide with itself. And when it does, it should set off that thing. Should be able to copy paste this into red gem. And this capsule will be red altar. Cool. Should be able to save. Now excuse me for why these things are not working. Let me just check a few things. So this is the gold door. Oh, gold door, excuse me. Gold key is tagged, is triggers on. And here's the gold door. I mean, it's there. Like, it will collide with stuff. Okay. And the door open script is, hey, on trigger enter, set the bool is opening to true. Which is what this animator has, is opening. And then if is opening is true, guess what? I go to this. And we have door open. That should work. Save. Ah, but I didn't change anything. So I'm just going to get the same results because I didn't change anything. So what could it be? Well, let me take a look here at the gold key. Still has its capsule. Does that capsule need to be set to is trigger provides contacts maybe? Thing is, I don't want to change too much because this was working how it was with the other door. So I'm more inclined to believe that this is a door issue than I am anything else. Hmm. I do have it set to layer gold key, so I don't know why it's not. I don't know if we're getting held up in the animator or what. Could probably print something, right? Print. I am colliding. Does that actually work? And it prints it to the console. Yeah, save changes. What just happened? Wait, what the freak just happened? Oh, what the heck? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run it back here. Oh, what the heck? This is still scuffed. Oh well. What the heck? Okay, my movement is scuffed. That's broken. Um. Yeah, only thing I can think of is... Okay, so I'm getting rid of Spear Trap Collider. I have my Gorilla Player. Let's go... Something is scuffed over here, unfortunately. Put this back. So I can pick this up, but then the capsule here... Is the problem that it's not set to is trigger? That shouldn't be the problem. It's blue altar. But maybe the problem is in our socket interactor here. It's definitely there. It's definitely set to blue, and the blue gem is definitely set to blue. But maybe because it is not... What the heck is a non-walkable, huh? If I look at my physics here and look at non-walkable... Literally nothing collides with non-walkable? Not even itself? So how can something be non-walkable as a layer? But still, like, interact with stuff. I guess that just means that... Well, I mean, okay, so blue altar collides with blue altar. So if I were to... I think all I have to do... No, hold on. This should work because this was working with our... Let me see something. Blue gem. I'm going to just paste it in here. Paste as a new component. Capsule collider. Look up, it looks so much bigger. Just gonna remove it. Give me a new one from scratch, please. Thank you. That's the size I'm looking for. Jeez, little freaking wheeze. Make this one. Oh no, that's the thing. Oh no, yeah, because one needs to be is trigger and one isn't a trigger. One is a normal mesh collider. And that's what the XR Grab interactable uses. Wait. I need it to land in there. It doesn't need to be an is trigger. It just doesn't. That's just not true. But what I need is this thing. Okay, you know what? I'm so stupid. So this should work. I should be able to go, hey, you're blue altar. And then the altar should just accept it. And it should just work. I don't need to have a capsule underneath it. I'm almost positive. As for this and like the key and stuff, I think it's the same thing. Like I think I can get rid of this. And I think I can just set you to gold key. No, this object only. Like just gold key. The lights are interesting. They're funny on the keys. I don't know how I want to handle it yet, but probably get rid of the lights on them. Just for now. So gold key is literally on the layer gold key. The only thing that needs to be on a separate layer is this thing, which it is. It should be totally grabbable and interactable. Now my player shouldn't fall through the world. I should be able to pick that up. That should snap to the center. It should turn on the particles, and this key should open the door. Let's try it. What is stopping me? Okay, this is so scuffed. Hey, what am I colliding with? All right. So what are some problems? Problems. Something about the player's buggy. He will get stuck in the air. Something about the interactables for whatever reason they can be on this layer, which this layer is non-walkable, even though it collides with literally nothing. Oh, that's not true. A lot of stuff collides with non-walkable. Never mind. Never mind, a lot of stuff collides with it. Okay, so wait, that should be fixed now. Wait, which means silver and gold key should also work here. I see the problem. I see why I did what I did. Darn. Yeah, I just understand. Dang it. So give me silver and gold. So here was the thought process that I was doing. So they do unfortunately all need a little collider underneath each of them, which is fine. You just make a sphere. Just make sure it's a little bit bigger than this thing. That thing's the blue altar. Okay, so this is what was going on, right? First off, non-walkable actually collides with a lot of stuff, but I need this to only collide with blue altar. So, like if this turns and rotates, it doesn't actually affect this thing at all, which sucks, but that's okay. So here's what I'm thinking, okay? Because we have this capsule collider in here. So we have our statue here. So I will take the cylinder here in the statue, and I will say, look. You're looking for... Like, you can be default. Sure, change children, okay? You can be default. But... I am going to have to duplicate you and rename Crystal Check. I'm gonna have to create a second one. So you're default, blue altar's default. This should still snap it, and it should snap it to the attach point. Which is great. That's awesome. So it snaps to the attach point. The crystal check here, I'm sorry, in this cylinder here, we don't need gem placed, so we remove that. It has the socket interactor. Crystal check does not have a socket interactor. It has gem placed, and in gem placed, it has point light and fire effects. So we can stick those underneath crystal check here. So we have essentially two separate collisions going on. One is snapping into a socket. The other is checking to light this fire and to turn on the light when it collides. And this second crystal check is only blue altar. And it can change the children too, I don't care. So, two checks are going on. That's how it's going down. We can now pull these back up. That should go in. Now when I'm looking back at my Gorilla rig and my Gorilla player, okay? Right. I'm going to go to my hands. I'm going to turn on the mesh render for my hands because it's annoying because the hands don't line up properly. Second thing I'm going to do is I would like to figure out what is going on with, yeah, my capsule collider here. Because the body's not walkable. Okay, that's my head. So I think this should also be not walkable. Save. It keeps getting caught on something. I don't know what it is. But I keep getting stuck in the air. It might be these cosmetics, funny enough. No, because they don't have, never mind, it's not. Also, these actually shouldn't be on here. Okay, so now look. We have, so I'm hoping something there fixed it. Really, the only thing I did was put the capsule on non-walkable. Blue thing should go in there. Should snap in. Let me try and fix a single door so we can test out multiple things. We have our gold door. It has its animation set up. It has animator. It has our cube 11, which has door open script. It has a mesh collider that is triggerable. I mean, this door open is checking for on trigger enter collider. Is it just collider? Is that where I'm going wrong? With my collider with other? No, this is me setting that on trigger. Default gold key. Well, be back to gold key. Gold key is gonna need a I guess it could be a new, just be a mesh collider. Can I paste a component in here? I don't think I can. I can create an empty and paste it on here. Okay, and then this mesh collider I could say is trigger, and then I could put a gold key. Okay, sure. Back to gold key. You are now non-walkable again. And essentially we're going to use the same socket script here on the door. So once I get it working with this thing, we'll socket it to the door and hopefully it will open the door as well. Oh, thanks for the heart, babe. Okay, let's try that. So once again, we're testing the player, how they move, crystals, and the doors. All right, so we got it snapping, but I guess it's not a big deal if anything can snap to it. The bigger deal is making sure it only triggers with the blue gem, which I thought we were doing. Blue altar, caps collider. Um, excuse me. Oh, this is rough. Okay. You have this. Snapping is working. The crystal check seemed to not be working, even though it has these two, and it enables them. If this gets enabled, or if that gets enabled, what happens if that thing gets enabled? Should I not be seeing these? Okay, maybe this is scuffed actually. It is all the way down at the bottom there. Why are those so far down? What the heck? They're just not working, huh? Well, let me get rid of fire effects. The light should still come on, but it seems like it's not. Let me duplicate this. Let me try this again. We'll take fire effects, put it right here. Okay, yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's working here. Oh, and it's kind of doing the whole thing where it spins around the center. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna give up on the fire effects entirely right now. I think I will comment them out. And then I'll do this. Just when it starts. We just want to make sure it's enabled as false. Then, yeah, when we have a collision, but instead of collision here, we should put collider. So when a collider enters, right? That's what we have here. Collider other. Public void on. This is what we want. On trigger enter. Public void on trigger enter collider other. And then maybe we have it tagged with something instead of whatever this is. That would be better, I bet. So then if other compare tag to bgem, hand tag bgem. And create two different tags, a bgem and an rgem, and then I just create two different scripts. Could just create one that's gem. You know, I'm not even going to worry about this because I already have it set up with layers. I can do it later. We check the collider other. If it is, and the effects haven't been enabled, then I turn on the light. And we would have turned on the particles, but not right now. What is effects enabled? Oh, that's just, okay. Save. It should still work. It's just the light now. It updates. I forgot to move the camera back over here. Now, yeah, so it should light up like, oh, that's the correct one. It should only light up if the right gem is placed. If the right gem is placed, I should make it so that it becomes not grabbable, is what I should do. Hold on, that's actually totally what I should do. So, let's also do that. I'm going to create a serialized field. Wow, I'm actually understanding the code. This is sick. Serialized field private. Geez, I don't know. This would be a game object. Gem collider. That's probably what I would say. Then down here, I would say turn off gem collider to lock it in place. And this would, I would put if gem, hold on, yeah, I want that code. If gem collider is not null, then gem collider dot enabled equals false. So I'm turning it off. Save. So now it should have a spot for me to drag in the gem. Not contain a definition for enabled. Gem collider. Huh? It doesn't? Private collider? Gem collider? What about that? Does that work? It's kind of weird. Okay, that worked. So in that case, yeah, I would take this collider, this mesh collider. Hold on. Yeah, cylinder mesh collider. But that's not what... I'm sorry, that's not what the collider actually is, though. Oh, that would get it to turn off. Oh, wait a minute. If I have... Oh, if I turn this off, then yeah, it'll stay locked in place. I think. I am turning off that cylinder, but it should then lock it in place. Weirdly enough. Back to the door. Okay. I have this saying something when I collide with it, do I not? It does say print I'm colliding. Okay, so I don't know where prints come out, but I'm going to check that before I stop playing. Okay, let's run it back. Let me start this from my headset. So, I mean, it lit up. That was sick. It lit up. That's a huge win. We're getting it to do stuff. However, I think having it turn that off is not the way to go. I think instead... we get it to turn off the... Can I even say... Ooh, sorry for bumping the mic. Can I even say this? Can I even do something like gem collider equals other.get component collider? It totally does. And then in here, I just set it to actually be nothing. Very interesting. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's in crystal check. Oh, but it's getting the other collider, as in not the... Okay, hold up. Not doing that. Not doing that either, but that is interesting. I can say... how do I create a variable? Anyways, in here I can go... I guess I can do it up here. I can go private bool. And then I can set this to... I think I just have to actually look at this script. Okay, so hold on. And back in my crystal check script here. What can I put? I can say... I take it back. Let's go with our collider script here. And I think I go other get transform, right? For each collider in objects with colliders. What is this? Find objects with colliders. Private collider, objects with colliders. And I'm cooked. I'm fully cooked. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was kind of cooking, but I was not cooking. I'm gonna get rid of that code. What if I want to get component XR socket interactor is what I want to get. Can I do that? Alternatively, I could not lock it in place. I can just say, hey, when you place it, the light is going to turn on. Is there an on trigger exit? If I go public void on trigger exit. Is that not a thing? Oh, there is one. On trigger exit other collider. Okay, so I can just do this. So if effects is enabled. This is going to be disable the light. Well, if it does not equal null, set it to false. And I don't need to turn off anything. This needs to be set to false. Save. I don't need the gem collider. Save. All right. Running it back. We have our light. It should just light up and not light up when we put the thing in. Should be good, and the thing should snap. The crystal is what I mean by the thing. If it is not the blue crystal and you put it in, it does not glow the correct color. Cool beans. Cool beans, 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 beans. One thing that I do want to try is going into our gorilla rig, taking the capsule here, duplicating that capsule, and I'm going to say, hey, this is a trap capsule. So the goal of this one is to make it it's non-walkable, but I want the capsule collider to be is trigger. We'll see how that goes. Shouldn't mess with our movement, and we should be able to get hit by those. I do need to make sure to try the door and test out the door and see if it's printing. Okay. Before I do that, because I keep going back, let me try and create a separate, because this is blue altar, right? Let me duplicate this, but I'm going to call this one red altar. This is just more of a test than anything. The light is going to be red. And it's red altar, and the crystal check is red altar. Okay, so now this one should glow red when we put the red one in, and only the red one. So red is on the right, blue is on the left. Both of them should work. Milan, what's up, dude? Actually here this time. I skipped school day, so you're here early. It's nice, dude. Yo, Milan, check out that emote next to you, dude. It's the 8-month subscriber. You got the 6-month badge, dude. Wait, so you're from Godot to 2D games to 3D VR games in Unity? Yeah, I know. It's kind of a drastic jump, isn't it? It's a little crazy. Happy to have you here, though, Milan. What's up? I am colliding. Got printed. Oh, that's juicy. So that means that it is working, and the animation is not working. Gem place also worked, but the red altar didn't work. Maybe because my red gem was set to... my red gem just didn't have a capsule. That makes more sense, and I would set it to red altar. Okay, that makes more sense as to why that one didn't go off. That's okay. So now the red gem one should go off. We can test that out. We know that this is colliding over here on the door. Dope, by the way. So if we go to the door, door open. Door anim set bool is opening, and animator is the door anim. Huh? Private void start is this transform parent get component animator is the door animation. And we're setting is opening to true. In the animator, we have is opening being set to true. When it gets set to true, it should piece the freak out into the next door open. I might have to watch that tutorial again. Nothing much, had too many tests today. I'd rather space it out. Gotcha. So I skipped school. If only I even knew what Unity's coding language even is. It's C#. I know it's an actual programming language. Dude, you gotta take the test sometime though, Milan, right? Like they're like, all right, just the next day you show up to class, you're taking them. Not to stress you out, dude. I'm here for the degen, okay? I'm here for the chill day off. Okay, let's go door trigger Unity. My internet is scuffed. Okay.
Arrows. So I'm going to go straight to opening. And again. There we go. So this is our motion of what we want, our states of what we different animations that we put, and then as our game, these states. So, right, at the moment, what I'm going to do is just quickly grab and then of my web. Then I'm going to turn off the mesh renderer.
Gold door. It's set to is trigger, yes.
As well. Collider that is going to act as our trigger just there. My door's open a bit, so I need to have my transition. Okay, so opening transition. If I digitally the doors, so what I can do is go to plus
animator right here. Plus
is opening true because
this is door to door opening.
Obviously it's a boolean statement. Okay, or once we're using, and so if we click on that and closing transition, and so if we click on that, and is opening will be false. So again, change.
Okay.
Animation can do C# control well behavior for objects. So no, it needs to make sure or be aware of that when we look at that again. Okay, so once we've done that, we can look at our trigger. So I'm going to put our trigger just a private on. That should work fine. Set in is end ball to is opening. Will then expand. So we need to add our script to door trigger. So there we go. There it is. And let's play our games. Trigger. There we go.
It should just work. I have gone through the whole tutorial. Hi, man. Where have I been? Arson, I got a new job. And I'm currently working at the job right now. Got a new job at a game company making some games. So I had to put the streams on pause for a little bit. But I got the approval to go ahead to be able to stream and work. So here I am. But it's going to be on separate days now. Oh, that's nice, Milan. Honestly, that's nice. That's actually huge to space out the test days. Okay. So we have our door open script. It prints, meaning that it should be setting this bool in our door animation. Door animation is this transform parent get component animator. Meaning, hey, it's getting this. And it is setting the parameters to true. I'm gonna run the game. The door should auto open. If I set this parameter to true, it should just automatically open. Let's see if that's where the issue is. So the mesh opened, but the actual door did not follow. It's interesting. Okay, good for you. February hasn't been my month. I'm sorry, dude. Why does it do that if in my animator, door open, the whole door opens? Why would it, for whatever reason, not do that? Even if I don't do root motion, I click play, why is it only moving the... Yeah, it's like not moving. I mean, I guess it moves the door, it just doesn't move any of the cubes in the door? Kinda crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, you'd think if I rotate that the rest of these follow suit, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know, I got nothing. The animation is everything moving. Huh. What does foot IK mean? Oh, what's up, Hannah? Dang, you're 9-month sub, Hannah? Holy crap, thank you. A late night stream, indeed, a very late night stream. Did that Cosmos finish playing, or losing his, Marvel Rivals games? He's been playing too much of that, dude. Arseny asks, is that also what happened with the D&D session you had playing, perchance? Yeah, I had to postpone a lot. Are you at least not sick anymore? I am not sick anymore, actually. Thank you for following up, Arseny. I'm not sick. Nope, still losing? Oh my gosh. Oh no. Out of all the games you could get into, I don't know. I'd prefer he dedicate a week of streaming to, like, literally any other game. Hey, that's a win. I heard you've been sick for a while. That is true, so thank you. Yeah, it was like November, December, January. Sick. I heard you got addicted to WoW. Addicted is an interesting word, but you know what? If the shoe fits. I don't know. I just decided to spend my free time. This is what happened. I decided to spend my free time playing WoW. And the daytime stuff was, I just was working. So it's like, addiction? I don't know. It's like I got a new hobby. My free time was WoW. But like I could have been playing WoW and also streaming. I just wasn't streaming. I don't know if that makes sense. It kind of when you say you got a WoW addiction, I feel like it makes it seem like, and that's why he wasn't streaming. There were so many times I actually wanted to stream WoW, but I was like, I can't come back to streaming just playing WoW. So I don't know. It's a weird spot to be in. So this was happening before, where the animation, just for whatever reason, why don't I move the object using the root motion from the animation? I guess this is what I want, is root motion. Update mode, animate physics. Now let's try. Oh, cancel all my game projects for now, but don't worry, somebody comforted me during Valentine's Day in the server. Oh, nice. I'm glad that someone was able to help you, Arseny. Okay, so once again, the door like halfway opens. I think the player gets in the way of it. And then this stuff actually doesn't. But why? I don't know. I really don't understand how the door can animate like this. Let me, I guess, look it up. Unity animator, not animating children, parent. Some nested objects were marked as static. So if I take all of these and I unmark them as not static, now you're telling me that the door should move? Patrick, hello. Dang, 12:43 a.m. There you go. Anyway, I gotta hang out with my buds. See you on the flip side, sundown dude. Okay, Arseny, have fun hanging out with your dudes. See ya. How are you, Patrick? Hey, the door actually animated. Okay, I think that was the problem. So now I can go back to my animator. Uncheck is opening. Door should open with the key, by the way. I also can do something cool like what I did before with the these thingies. So I can have a, what do I even call it? I can have a somewhere for the key to click into. So I think I add a cube. I think we shrink it. Split up. Out. Pull over. Something like this. Sure. I'm good. How about you? I'm better, dude. I'm better. Patrick. I'm expecting to see you streaming. Well, here I am. It is late. Usually I do not stream. I guess it's early for you, but it's late for me. Yeah, I normally do not stream at these hours. All right, so no mesh renderer. This one we add an XR socket interactor. Let's give it the XR manager. It is almost certainly going to need a what do you call it? Attach point? Oh. Oh, Patrick, you redeemed the new sparkly water. San Pellegrino. I won't flood, don't worry. I was prepared for it. And then this, Patrick, is Coke. Alright, we also got ads in a minute, which means I'll be standing up and doing some squats. How am I liking the new job, by the way? It's an amazing opportunity. I love it. But I'm just stressed about keeping it. So I was on a 6-week contract. I'm on week number 4. Tomorrow marks week number 4 finishing up. And I'm presenting this project tomorrow, so there's a lot of pressure on me right now to get it working and functional. And then I think that how good this project does tomorrow is going to be the indicator for them on whether or not they want to make another contract with me. Because like I said, it's only a 6-week contract, so that means that there's only 2 more weeks of work after this, and then they can be like, all right, see ya. But I mean, they'll keep me on if they like what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm just feeling the pressure. I just wish I had I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No regrets, honestly. You know what? All right, attach point. Let's put it in here as attach point. Once again, anything can attach here, so but only the golden key opens the door. Which is what this one kind of comes into play with, which means I can do gem placed. I can actually do a gem placed on this object here. And I can create a little shiny light, which might honestly be cool. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, thank you. I didn't realize it was contract based. Yeah, they'd said, oh, we don't know how, we've had problems in the past hiring people too quickly. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like, yeah, so we'll do a little. And they didn't know anything about me, and I didn't have a good resume. Okay, so it's like, okay. On paper, I mean, no college degree. And I was like, oh, I've never worked in Unity. And I was like, oh, I've never worked on 3D games. And so they're like, well, let's see how good you. But I was like, I can do it though. I can figure it out. Like, all right, we'll see how good you can do. So it was a leap of faith for them. All right, gem plays. This could just be a light. Sure. Let me get my music back. Yeah, you got this. Dang, they must have really liked you. You think? I guess. Although all I can do is like hype you up. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think I need to get out of my head and be a little more hyped up for sure. Let me add a point light. It's a really cool job, but like if I could land a full-time position, I'd love it. it'd be super cool because it's entirely remote, which is just crazy. Like, people, like, would kill for that. They're out for freaking blood. Um, like, people take pay cuts for remote work. So, yeah. Something like that. Now, okay, so we have an attached point for the key. I have the point light. It is not enabled. Sorry, it is not enabled. I have this script, which I can drag the light into, so it becomes enabled when you attach the key into it. Very cool. Go ahead and give me... Just give me a fire holder. I'll put one over here. Okay. So that key should go in there, and when it does, shines a light. Or it's at the attach point, and then we'll make the silver door. Let me go ahead and check what is going on with the trap capsule here. This is what's up with it. This needs to be body. Save. All right. Now we test. Now we test. All right. Okay, guys. We got the door to open when we put a key on it. Gems go to their respective altars. They only light up when they're in the right altar. Key does not stick in there yet. This trap capsule is really messy with the player movement. I wonder if I can add a different tag. I'm just going to call this tag the trap body. Trap body. And then in my best teleport script, I will also look for the trap body. Compared tag. Trap body. Save. Okay. Maybe that fixes it. I kind of doubt it. All right, let's look in here. We have our door. We have a cube that has a socket interactor. You forgot to put the backlog counter on stream, or did you finish it? I actually accidentally deleted it. I did not finish it. I believe we were at 420. I think we were 60 out of 420 or 69 out of 420. I'm serious. It sounds like a meme number, but that's why I remember it. So no. Thank you for reminding me to drink the backlog of water. No, it's because I redid my Twitch stuff. Yeah, I added in, I don't know, just some new stuff. And as I was switching stuff around, it got screwed. Like this, yeah, I don't know. It was particularly the sub goal that you see down below in the Twitch chat that you see on stream now. But the sub goal thing scuffed all my other like text stuff. So like my other text sources in OBS. Okay. We have XR socket interactor, which is the same if I hover over blue altar. It's just untagged default as well. So when I look at this, yeah, it's very annoying. And the avatars of dinos? Oh, those should be on. Oh, they were on stream. This is the third stream today, Patrick. I had an error and crash. One time just crashed my whole computer. I don't know why. I can pull those back on screen. They were on the earlier streams. Oh, I think it's because it runs on my VR kind of weird. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it's 1 a.m. 9 hours. Okay, that's good. Hey, there we go. There's the dinosaurs. Thanks for the reminder, Patrick. Also, nice badge. I like it. Nice sub badge. Okay. So I don't know why this cube is not... Oh, because I bet I have to set it to is trigger. Yes, you do. Okay, good to know. Is trigger. So now it should. Full stop. So now that that is going to work, we can reattach that. Also test out the player movement again, see if it's scuffed. These two will be working. Although the lights should be turned off. Point light. You should both be turned off. No need to have you on. Give me obsidian. Gotta pull up my checklist of things that I need to do. Okay. So I have a list. I know you can't see it. It's a list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 things, and I've done 4. And it's taken me pretty much 8 hours just to do 4. So if I have 9 hours left, probably means I got another 4. Right? I'm sorry, I did 5. So I probably got another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. That's not good. Oh, I do need to test the walls as well. And also, hold on, I need to test my pillars. They should be static. Yes. Static, static. Okay. No, maybe some of these, maybe it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. Because once I get these spikes working, then I can get this thing working, and then maybe I can get some fire working. It'll be cool. But we'll see. We shall see. And then I have to build the whole maze. That's honestly going to take like 2 hours. The way I'm going to build the maze, at least how I'm thinking, I'm going to separate it out into like sections. I'm going to make it square. But I'm essentially going to have sections. And then I'm going to rotate the walls. I'm going to build it out so that I can just copy paste sections around. And then rotate the walls kind of like this. And then build the maze like this. Anyways, yeah, we'll see. Well, I do want staircases going up and down. That was a big thing. that I really liked about traversing a maze. Staircases made it feel very cool. I'll think about it. Right. So keys are grabbable. There's a new door, and it opens, and keys open doors correctly, and gems fall in sockets, and spear traps can kill you. I just need to finish having the doors open, and I need to finish making sure the keys snap into them, and I need to make sure that the player can get hit by those and teleport away. Then, let me touch base here. I'll make a flame trap. I'll make a saw spin trap. Next, we can work on now. There's certain things that I might just save for the end because I think my coworkers can help me with them. Sprays probably being one of them. I think we do, next thing I do is obviously flame trap, saucepan trap, then let's do a timer, a button to start the timer. Then let's do a lose condition and a win condition and a reset. Okay. All right, this seems doable. This seems doable. Sorry, I just had to plan. Do a little sprint planning here for myself. Flame trap kills you. Timer on screen and base. Okay. All right. I think I know what I'm doing next, and that is responding to my wife. Okay. Now we work. So we're gonna do a flame trap that kills you. And a saw blade trap that kills you. So let me get a flame trap. Let me check my other traps here real quick. Models, dungeon, prefabs, traps. We have some spear traps. Trap doors. This doesn't have any fire. I see you're on Twitch in your schedule that you have 2 more streams playing. The one starting at 3 a.m.? The second at 9 a.m.? I'm sorry, did I mess that up? I probably scuffed that up. It's supposed to be 3 p.m. Are you okay? Thank you for checking. I'm not okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. How do I... Where can I adjust my schedule? I don't even know how I adjusted my schedule. That's crazy. Greater dashboard. Alerts, analytics, stream summary, community, content, settings, stream. Nope. Yo, I got no idea how to change that. I don't even know how I started it. It's gotta be a way, dude. Layouts, community, content. Oh, found it. I found it. Oh yeah, PM, I'm used to military time. Oh, gotcha. It's PM. Drink sparkly water. Thank you, Patrick. I see I see that you have seen the sparkly water. I also see the Coke. Sip of that. There's also, oh yeah, there's 3 new ones, it says. Let's game, drink sparkly water, and feed crumb and trash for a minute. There might be some others in the works. I gotta get rid of people's points somehow. Yo, I'm losing so much time. Fire is gonna require particles. Do I want to mess with particles? I think the answer is no. So I'll have 3 different traps. I will have this going back and forth. I will have these popping up, and then I will have essentially just platforming areas. Maybe I make it lava or something instead of a void. It's actually an interesting idea. Maybe I just do that. Okay, and that should save me some time. Instead of doing a flame trap, let's do, just because yeah, I don't. That's gonna be particles, and I already am struggling so much with these particles that I don't even want to think about it. I mean, what would it? No, yeah, no. Well, what would it be? It would be these fire. It would be this fire. I would turn it on and off with a particle. Like the particle would be with it. Let me reset you. Why the heck is it horizontal? Okay, yeah, I don't know why the base here is so far removed from the fire, but that's one thing that I'm like, I don't know. So this is what it would look like. Probably be scaled up by 2, 2, and 2. I don't think that makes it any bigger. It just moves where it is. Yeah, I think what makes it bigger or smaller. Oh, ads in 5 seconds. 07. See you guys later. Holy. Die Cosmos with a rate of 16. Dude, you were streaming till 1 in the morning? Thanks for the resub, dude. Oh, nice. He was running it down. Yeah, I heard you were feeding. Well, I might as well show. Hey, everyone. I'm a game developer. Sometimes I play games. Very rarely. Stick around if you want to watch someone make a game. Also, going to be doing a made stream and playing a made video game. Okay, so I figure you all are probably gooners watching Dicosmos play Marvel Rivals. So, sup, nerd. All right, let me show you guys. Oh. I think you guys just got hit with ads later. I am going to run the game back here, though. And show some of you guys what it's like. Made video game, yeah, Unholy. All right. Uh-oh. You might be our headset. I think it busted. Bro, I need some filler music. You should have filler music. Do you not? It's just so low. It's just soft piano music. Sorry, it's not this hype Dicosmos music. Unholy is nuns, you fool. Same diff. 100,000,000% I've been jamming out to nice music this entire time. There you go. Hold on. My Steam VR crashed. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me show off this game. I don't know if any of you play VR. I'm making a game. One person's a Minotaur. Everyone else is just a normal player. Minotaur chases everyone through a maze. Players got to get out the maze before the Minotaur catches them. Okay, give it a sec. By the way, I just learned Unity, C#, and VR programming 4 weeks ago. Nice! And one thing I've learned is that VR headsets are so finicky. You have to use a Steam app called Steam VR in order to run games off your computer. And they pushed out an update 2 days ago that is highly unstable. The newest community tab thing is like, hey, I can't even run this anymore. So that's been fun. Got to present my project in like 8 hours to my boss. And the program that allows me to do that decided they just wanted to take a hot dump all over the devs. Skill issue. Glasses and VR headsets are the worst with how dirty glasses get. Oh, I know. It kind of sucks. Sorry, Matt. The music is still pretty quiet. No shot. I mean, it's supposed to be quiet. It's just piano music. Maybe that's better. There. Oh, now it's too loud. Heart attack. Maybe it was just the song, okay? The song was just a quiet song. Okay, sorry. Holy crap. Let me connect my VR headset and actually show this game off. Jeez, streamer guy. Aha! I made this today. I've been killed. Yo, someone raided me. I'm in the middle of playtesting my game. I can't see anything. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh. All right. Welcome, everyone. Holy crap, there's a lot of people. What the heck? Grumble of Pugs! I just got pug rated? What's up? Welcome, everyone. Long time no see, my friend. Double raid, hello. Guys, I pivoted from 2D pixel art games to 3D pixel art games. See ya, Hannah. Thanks for hyping me up earlier. Dude, the Cosmos, what the freak are you doing playing Marvel Rivals till 1 a.m.? I don't know what you're doing up in these gremlin hours, but welcome to the dark side. I gotta present a project, and I just need it to be more polished than it is, so we're pulling an all-nighter. I know, usually I'm like up, this is complete opposite of when I stream. Actually opposite. But I am in the dark side. I can do what I want with my life. To an extent. There are certain things society has deemed you cannot do. And Marvel Rivals is soon to be on that list. Okay. Couple things I noticed. These were not glowing. These blue altar and the whatever the other altar is. I don't know why they weren't. Maybe it has something to do with these being checked like that. Because maybe it's only enabling or not enabling the light itself. I mean, it disables them upon loading though, so I should be chilling. It probably means I want to make this one work. I noticed that the key was not snapping to this. which was annoying. Also, this gem placed script actually needs to go on this object here. Oh yeah, I also switched. I had to start programming in Unity for my work. Also, let me give you a full head-on view. None of this side view nonsense. Okay, paste in. Thank you for the raid, by the way, dude. Welcome, everyone. I shall not take care of you because Twitch chat is not my priority right now. Okay. Okay. We have this. It has its socket interactor. Seems to not be interacting though. Maybe because the gems themselves... No, it's a grab interactable. I have no idea. How long will I stream for? Probably till 10 a.m. You can still do them, just face the consequences. Fair enough. Oh, nice. Well, I have to go to bed. Hey, night, dude. Thank you. Sleep tight. On off chance any of you raiders don't know, I have a released video game you can go check out the free demo for and then buy because it's fun, called The Feathered Serpent on Steam. 2D action platformer roguelike with dinosaurs. It's like The Binding of Isaac, but better. Okay, what the freak am I doing? Oh, thank you for hitting him with that demo, Patrick. Let me look at... It just like works on everything else. The socket interactor. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe sticking it on this makes it better. Doesn't have to provide the contacts either, does it? No, it doesn't. Well, I think I give up. No, I'll be messing with it all night. But moving on. Seems like my body was moving fine. These, I moved through these. These pillars. And I don't know why. It's static and all your children are static. And you have a mesh collider. Although to be fair, I don't know if the mesh collider actually is anything. There should be a big ol' starter base cube. in the middle here. Yeah, this thing. I think this is really the only thing I need to worry about having a... Oh, yeah, about having a mesh collider. Maybe cube 1 and cube 2. And then give these 3 our new physics material. Slippery walls. Probably. And at the very bottom here. Oh no. Oh, it's the next 2. Sure. Give me a mesh collider. Slippery walls. Mesh collider. So this is just to get it so that our character actually can touch these. Okay. Bounce off them. Just gonna delete that pillar, duplicate this one, and move it over. I will say I do hate moving things around in 3D. So then link leads to itch.io, but your game is on... Oh, because you linked the demo. If you just go Steam, it should link to Steam. Here you go. Yeah, it must be an old command. Gotta update it. Good to know, though. Thank you, Patrick. Okay, pillar 1, pillar 2. Whatever. We'll test those out next time, too. We'll test out the socket interaction. I don't want to duplicate the door until I get the socket interaction working. We'll double check and make sure that the gems are being placed correctly. Then let's go ahead here and... Did I test getting stabbed and it didn't work? Don't remember. Let's go ahead here and... I guess give me an empty. We'll call it traps. Put it underneath underneath game objects. How about that? Fire holders, we can put an environment. I guess the fires here, we can also put an environment. Okay. Same with plane. Statue eventually will go there. Dead end. Don't need a blade. So this is what I am interested in. I would like to unpack it. How the heck do I unpack something? Oh, there's nothing to unpack. It just is. So that's where I would create a 3D object, and I'd probably just create probably just a capsule. Probably just call it like hitbox. So we shift it down, probably rotate it now. Rotate it 90 on the Z-axis. Rotate it down, shrink it. Okay, it is completely aligned in the middle, tight. Make sure it's long and very, very thin. Perfect. That should be fine for hitting players and stuff. So in this thing, I actually don't care to have an actual mesh collider. Don't think it needs one. Yeah, it just doesn't even need one. Now it doesn't need one because it does not have an XR direct interactor on it. Hold up. The door needs an XR or real-time transform. Yeah, in a real-time view, so that it works for all players. All right. Okay, going back to my blade. Need to copy this component and then remove it and then paste it on this hitbox. I actually don't need his trigger. Just need to teleport. This also needs a real-time transform, which adds a real-time view, and it also needs XR interactable. I'm sorry. It needed... What the freak? All the spikes individually have their own mesh colliders and direct interactors. XR direct interactor. Gotcha. Okay, so it needs an XR direct interactor. And it needs to have the XR manager dragged in to handle it. Cool. Now... All right. This does not need its mesh renderer. So now the blade will animate. I can just set it to animator. Nothing here should be set to static. If I rotate you, how do you rotate? Interesting. Now maybe I can... Should be like a pivot. A way to make that pivot. I wish I remembered how I did that on the door. Maybe it's an additional snow blade mesh filter. I got like no idea. Apply root motion. I don't think that matters. I guess it's in the transform, but seems kind of weird to me. Let me click on the door and see if I can figure out what it is. Hmm. It's not how the door opens, though. Wait, what the freak? If I go to my animator, animation, door open. Yeah, wait, why does it pivot from there? That is so interesting to me. Then if I pivot any of those. Wow, okay. Sorry, coming back to this. Do we have an animator on it? Yes. This is where we create a new animation. I don't know where to put this. Models. Dungeon pack. Prefabs traps. Spear sway. Or I don't know. Blade sway. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to sway like that, but I needed to be pivoted from the top. It's just -10. Oh, okay, there we go. Ah, let's go -45. Or -60, I guess. And -45. Okay, -60. And then in a second, it goes to +60. And then it loops back to -60. Interesting. And I think it has its own like nice little sway in, sway out too. Oh yeah, there totally is a way to do that. Is it in the animator? Transitions, I think. Motion time. I don't remember how. But hey, if it autoplays, that's really all we need. If I look here, the hitbox is swaying with it. Perfect. So that should just play. So now we can, yeah, as long as this teleports the player, which it looks like it should. I think the player's cooked. Like it's just gonna, we're gonna be able to put these in and player's screwed. Okay, cool. Put the blade up here. Ads are in 5 seconds, so I'm gonna go take a mini break with them. Be back in like a minute 30. Ooh. Perfect timing. Oh, but I timed it wrong. The ad break still goes for 30 seconds. I guess it's 2 minutes of ads, not a minute 30. Look. That trap's gonna be working. So now... Let's, welcome back everyone, by the way. Let's do timer on a screen in the base. I think it would be cool to have it above each exit. Would be really cool. Also, okay, so things I need to test. Hopping between these two. Making sure my body actually gets killed when I am on those and when I get hit by this. Making sure the key snaps into this and that opens. Making sure that those light up when I put something in them. Making sure there's no jankiness with player movement. Okay. Now what do I need? Okay, so now... Sorry, you can tell it's late. I'm going crazy. Oh, what's up? I like to have no seed pulse. When are you making that card game? Oh, I'm sorry. You mean, Hold on, how? I don't have it. Okay. You mean this one? Hi, beautiful. Hello, dude. How's the motorcycle life been? I'm sorry, you mean this robot one that I have an artist currently working on assets for, where I can shuffle my deck and I can play cards to damage the enemy? And he can attack me and I take damage? This one? Oh, shoot. Shoot. Slash. Oh, man. I ran out of energy. They cost energy. Oh, man. Look at this. It's like I'm playing Magic the Gathering. Boom. We're working on it. The cycle's great. How's being a dad? Being a dad's freaking dope, dude. Nah, I was thinking that card game you made like in college. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Huge throwback. Atlas is pretty much crawling. He's got 2 bottom teeth. He's starting to teeth with the 2 front teeth, top teeth now. I got a job at a VR game company. So I'm currently working, what I'm doing right now is for them. I'm working in Unity right now, making a 3D VR game. I'm presenting it to them in 8 hours. Dang, okay, I gotta lock in. Good to see you though. Okay, I want to create a timer. So I know that we had a timer at one point. Yeah, at one point. Okay, here it is. Timer board. Dude, finally made it. Is now full-time game dev? Yes, dude. Work full-time remote work from home. Making games for a living. Yeah, no, I had to like remind myself because I was not in a good place. And I was like, dude, if I went back in time and told myself where I'm at right now, I'd be like, dude, you have everything you want in life. Married, you have a kid, you have a wife who loves you. You have a kid who loves you, he's healthy. No immediate friends or family are sick with terminal illnesses. You're working at a video game company, it's completely remote work from home. You're gonna make prototypes and work pretty much by yourself. Choose your own hours? You have your own place? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, maybe life's like actually pretty good. Only thing you're missing is the free time to play Pogo Stuck. Oh my gosh. Okay, what in tarnation? What is going on here? So we have this, we have a timer. We have a game timer script. Game over play, remaining time equals 0. There's a time to like purposefully wait. Trying to remember what it was. Remaining time is... What the heck is 5 minutes? 5 times 60 is 300. I should have known that. If you're still here, Kapow, I mean Pulse. You stoked about the new Magic set? The Akira one? Or have you moved on? Played with the Doctor Who the Commander decks, the pre-built ones. Very complicated, but very fun. Alright, dude, what's up? Remaining time 300. Timer text. Save. So now I just gotta see if this works, and if it works... Set it to 600. Actually, instead of 300, let's go 10 minutes. Actually, for purposes of testing, I mean, we'll have the code reset itself to 10 minutes. But I'm gonna have the actual time in game be 20 seconds. I seen the Final Fantasy cards come in, but not super kept up with the sets. I have the Davros Doctor Who deck, which is real fun. Ooh. Yeah, there's some cool ones. Okay, remaining time 20. Makes other players choose between 2 bad options. I feel like I remember playing either against that one or with that one. And they're really cool bad options too. It's like you can discard a card and I don't draw a card or something like that. Or I forget. There's some nasty ones. There's so many old mechanics that they brought back for that. Okay, so we have this giant screen. There's gotta be a way to change the actual text. So I do not like it. Maybe I don't even need... Oh no, it needs a canvas. Does it need a canvas? Oh yeah, the canvas is what controls everything. Oh, but the timer board doesn't matter. This is what doesn't matter. Interesting. That's the one. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it's sick. It's super fun. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess let me take this whole thing and shrink it. And then rotate it like 90, -90. And then put it above here like how I wanted. And maybe I can give it some cool texture. So it looks a little more blended in here. The board material, it does not like... What the heck? Timer board. Stone. No? It has its own material? What if you did... literally any of these? What's it been like now? The hobby is now work? And the move to 3D. Move to 3D has been brutal. And moving engines and learning C#. See, I got a stack of books right here to learn. But I don't think the job's been necessarily brutal. I just think I mean, we're in the wee hours of the night right now. More just like live stuff can kind of be a little how you say brutal. Anyways. Because, yeah, the job's actually sick. When I sit down and think about it, I'm like, this is actually dope. There's no reason to be even remotely upset at anything. Is this centered? I think it's centered. Give me an outline on it, though. Just moved to the UK, it's morning. Fair enough, dude. I don't know, bro. I mean, at the rate my president's cooking, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to move anywhere. Everyone's gonna freaking hate us. Alright, that should be good. Timer board. I guess I should have 2 timer objects. Kind of weird, though. Okay, we have our timer. It resets. Starts out at 20 seconds. Um, you need to create a button to start the timer. Okay. Probably gonna look up. Let me see how these buttons are handled. White button, enable cosmetic. Okay, that doesn't seem right. I think instead it's on the Steam VR player. So left hand model, left hand. Where the freak? Okay, shop buttons, white button. There's nothing in enable cosmetic script. Okay, so if none of that's working, is it in the Gorilla player? I think it might be. Or it might be in... Let me go back to my VR player. Might be... literally on the player here. Huh? I'm very confused now. I guess I'm a little confused. Cosmetic. Unity's hard. Honestly, I'm looking over at the right. Maybe that's where I ought to put myself. I'm like covering so much important information on the left. I'm on the left. I should be on the right. Alright, give me some water. I'm very confused. Models. There's got to be some cosmetic script that I did not write. So let me look in scripts. VR prefab switcher script. This is definitely it. Got prefab. I do not understand. Okay, so we have the game controller, the character prefabs, the current prefab index, the monster button, tag for the button object. On trigger enter, check if we collided with the monster button. Yeah, so wait, is this on the player? Oh, VR switcher, huh? I guess not. It is so confusing, though. I'll have to look at like a previous build to see what the freak is going on there. So we're just checking if on trigger enters, and then we start whatever we need to. So we'll just take our monster button here. Wherever it is. Take these three. Actually, I just control X them and put them on our timer. Yeah, I guess put them on our timer. I don't know, I guess that did not put them on the timer. Okay, put it on the timer board, and they look a little crazy. Kind of hate how that happens. Honestly, I just delete them then. Timer board, go ahead and give me a 3D object. Make it a cube. Let's call this one base. Pull it out. Smack it down. Okay, let's rotate it 90. Ooh, I like that. No, not like that either. On the X, really? Uh-oh. Rotating isn't gonna work. Darn. So instead of rotating it, we just scale it weird. Solve all of our problems. You know, I'm thinking that this music is a little too chill for me. Sorry guys, I just need to hype myself up here. Okay, I'm going all night. Let's freaking go, dude. So I can't get like a rotated one like that. At least it doesn't seem likely. Like if I duplicate you, put you underneath. Maybe I can, but it's just weirder. Oh yeah, like something like this. Okay, no, it totally works. It's just a little weirder. Something like this. Oh, backlog of water. Cheers. That was like a huge gulp. I gotta wash down that water with some sparkling water. All right. We're gonna take this base, shift you just slightly back. Okay, now I need to create a button. Wonder if that's even doable. I mean, oh, actually, now that I'm looking at it, look at the box collider. Box collider does not match. Also, adds in 50 seconds. I actually don't know if I can handle this music. I think the joke's over. Made it 2 minutes in, though. There we go. Yeah, no, I actually don't think that this works. But that is annoying. Because I want it to work. I'm just looking at the actual collider. I don't think that that collider is gonna want to play nice. Which in that case, how do I get... Okay, if that's the case, we're gonna go back here. Back to when we had our previous button. Okay. Also, I'm gonna go ahead here and well, even the button is kind of scuffed. If you look at it. Oh, because we put the... Oh, yeah, because we put the buttons on it. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Give me an empty object here. Create empty, start game hub. Put these 3 in it. Also, I'm gonna need to create another empty. I'm just gonna call it walls. And we're gonna stick all of those in here. Okay. Slowly but surely. Sorry, guys, 2 seconds. Da, 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 da. Okay. I want to change the art here. Actually gonna create a new window capture. All right. Please let me open. Where the heck is it? Is it this for real? No shot. Like if I do this right now, I tab over. Oh my gosh, it is. All right. Well. We're gonna do some cool Minotaur horns. You gonna lurk? Oh, okay, Patrick. You weren't lurking before, dude? Sorry. I wasn't being that commentative. Thanks for the Coke and the sparkly water. In order, by the way. Let's do this. Finished off that Coke. Mmm. Appreciate it, Patrick. Yeah, have a good day, dude. I know I caught you when you're waking up or whatever. In the morning. Let me just do one. Make it look really good. Something like that. Wow, it's actually looking sick. Holy crap, dude. I forgot I'm a pixel god. Oh my gosh. I'm so good, dude. Are the Feather Serpent sales going? Did it exceed your expectation? Yes and no. I'm not gonna waste your time or my time. And then I proceed to waste your time. No, okay, so it is interesting, okay? We have a couple different revenues. We got Steam. We have Patreon. We have Twitch. And then we have Itch. And then we have Kickstarter. And then we have personal donations. Okay? So if we just look at Steam, just Steam, I'm probably going to make a video on my main channel about this. Just Steam, I have about $2,200. Right? That's money I take home after Steam's cut. So this is already better than a lot of indie games. Most indie games don't make over $100. And then the next tiers, most don't make over $1,000. So to make $2,200 is pretty good. So like, but like, obviously I wanted it to be like, oh yeah, now I'm a millionaire and I do whatever I want. Obviously unrealistic expectations. Okay. But if I look at the very, very, very big picture, okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Patreon, I think, has probably been about $650. And that's just been over the course of development. Twitch, I was pulling in quite a bit of money. I would estimate Twitch, which I was streaming myself developing Feathered Serpent, probably brought in about $2,000. Itch brought in $100. Actually, no. It brought in $200, now that I'm remembering correctly. Kickstarter brought in $5,000. And then personal donations was about $2,400. So those are people who just reached out to me personally, like family. So when I look at this is not just the sales. When I look at how much money the game actually made here, okay? We made 12,450. Probably is how much it made with every single thing accounted for. And this is probably being pretty nice, but it's probably fairly accurate. The 12K. It's like, yeah, 4 years of work. And like, I don't know, I went into pretty heavy debt to make the Feathered Serpent as well. Like, I don't know. There's just... And it's not even done yet, is the thing. The game still, I still need to work on it and push out some updates. So like, it's not worth it. It was not worth it monetarily. It was worth it in so many other ways. But, so yeah, I don't know if that answers your question, but, sales have slowed. I got a lot of sales, around Christmas time because I put the game at 75% off. But now sales have slowed to almost nothing. Again, first game solo dev doing all aspects of it. Yeah, so this is actually crazy. This is a crazy good number for, yeah, first game. And being... If your first game and it being a pixel art platformer, this is a crazy good number. Although I've already spent too much time talking about it, but there you go. So yeah, to answer your question, like in retrospect, okay, I definitely I'm very happy with, like, it performed very well. It just did. That outperformed so many other indie developers, but yeah, I think I just, but that's also just comparing like other people, like, oh, other people suck, so I should feel better. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think we keep it like this. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest though, I wanted it to make more. And I think the game's fun, and I just think it sucks that it never got the right audience. And I made a lot of mistakes, so that's how I truly feel about it. Like, this has gotta be more centered. Also, honestly, give me a different, give me like Endesga here. Or yeah, give me this. No. Give me Endesga. Sorry, I know you've sent something. I'll look at it in a second. Oh, I do still need to shift it down. Shift it up one. What the freak? Why is it being so weird? What the freak? It's scuffed? What the heck? What the freak is going on? I don't know what I did. The knowledge and having it in your portfolio is very valuable. Yeah, sorry for taking on a tangent. Then you got me who just made Pong. Hey, man, you didn't just make Pong, dude. Can't run without walking first. So much went into you making Pong. Okay, seriously though, what? No. I don't want to replace selection. I don't want anything that's happening right now. Why is it like stuck to a grid? I don't know what I freaking did. Okay. You know what? I actually think give me this color. There we go. Okay, I like it. Good button. Looks sick in game. Right, so yeah, I'm fried. I think I just need a mental reset. Start game button. This is where I'm gonna put in, I guess, the enable script, but hold on. I mean, not the enable script. Something similar to it, though. Something similar. It's gonna do something. Timer, canvas. Because this has all of this. It's just if it's running or not. Which could be an enable disable, honestly. I could just also set it to a variable and it sets the variable on and off. Like I could actually just do like public dude, I'm gonna mentally reset. I'm gonna take 15 minutes. I'm gonna get up, stand away from my computer, and I'll come back a new man. Goodbye, Dicosmos, and goodbye, Pulse. Forever? Oh my gosh. Hello. I am back. Not forever, contrary to Dicosmos' belief. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's test out everything we've done. We have quite a bit to test out, including looking at the timer. Forgot I had this open still, scared the crap out of me. Oh, my bad, dude. Okay, time to test out the VR. Jump scared ya. Oh, I gotta reconnect my headset to Wi-Fi? Okay. Alright, here we go. It's thinking. Give it a sec. Okay, here we go. Alright. First thing to test out. Yep. Alright, it killed me. But can I jump past it? Oh, the timer worked. It's going much faster than normal seconds, though. Okay, I can jump past it. Wait, can I fail that jump too, though? Oh my gosh, that's actually terrifying. It's glowing. Did it go? Is that actually getting me? Okay. Oh! Almost broke my freaking controller. Oh. Okay. Oh. I domed my finger, dude. That freaking hurt. Okay. Couple things from that playtest. Interactables fall through world. We have timer goes too fast. We have cosmetics don't work, but that's fine. We can handle that later. So I'm gonna put that down. I think that was it. It looks like the door socket still does not work. Okay. Okay. Oh. What the heck? I just got a 40-man raid from Booyah Grandma? What the heck? What's up, dude? Okay, well, I just did this, but I'll do it again. Hello, everyone. 40 men and women raid. Perfect. Guys, my name is Matthew. I'm a game developer. I used to make 2D pixel art games. I recently got a job making 3D VR pixel art games. So that's what we're doing right now. I've never used... I also went from being like a Godot champion to now I'm forced to work in Unity. And so I'm learning all of it. Brand new. I'm 4 weeks in. Welcome, everyone. Steve Jobs over here. Tony Stark built this in a cave with some scraps. Thanks for the follow. So the game we're working on is one player is randomly selected to be a Minotaur. Every other player is selected to just be players. They have to escape the maze. The maze has traps in it, and there's different objectives and puzzles, and the Minotaur is hunting players down. So, and there's a timer. Dita, yo, hey, I also transitioned from Godot to Unity, and it was a really nice experience. Really? I mean, yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah, I mean, when the company works with Unity, I mean, that's what you got to do. Unity looks good on you? Thank you. Thank you. You know what doesn't look good on me? 3 a.m. in the morning. That's what doesn't look good on me, okay? Dude, Data, I'm actually... Is that how you say it? Dita? How... I'm curious why you decided to transition from Godot to Unity. Because mine was not... It was not by choice, to be fair. Let's go... Also, 3D is crazy. I don't know. Stuff is weird for sure. Let me see my door here. Give me this big old cube. I'm thinking the cube might just be having some... Yeah, some of those problems. There we go. If I just make it bigger. So this is a practice job to learn Unity, or is this the day job? This is day job, dude. This is literally day job. Yeah, I'm super surprised to see you on. I know, it's crazy. This is not normal, everyone. Usually I'm a early morning streamer. So. How you want? I had weird crashes in my Godot game and was very frustrated. Now I'm in Unity. I love the stability. Really? I wonder what version of Godot you're using. Which, by the way, also, for those of you who don't know, I released a 2D game in Godot called the Feathered Serpent. I just linked it. Free demo, by the way. It's fun. The demo has literally all you could ever want in a game. Roughly 60% of players will only ever play your first area. And I gave away my first area for free in the demo. You can play the whole first area. So for 60% of potential buyers, you can have the game. Go check it out. Amazing Games is... Whoa! Kapow! Whoa, you're no longer Pulse? What happened? I just got blasted back to last year? Oh my gosh, he's freaking back. Let's go, dude. I didn't want to be rude, but it's so much better. Goated name, honestly. Kapow. If you don't stop, you'll just roll right into your normal time slot. I probably will roll into my normal time slot, to be honest. Okay, so we made that bigger. Maybe we can test that and see if the socket interactor still isn't working or what's up with it. I'm sorry, I just wrote down these other bugs. I'm also a little fried because it's late. Interactables are falling through the world. So beautiful music. Is there a way to make like physics objects? Like there's literally an option in Godot to be like, hey, prioritize this physics object, and then it like reduces the like they almost never fell through the world. But they would kind of do it all the time before, and then I was like, no, prioritize like the logic behind this one. I'm curious if there's something similar in Unity. Okay, hold on. Let me find these objects first. Organization issues. Okay, blue gem. This kind of stuff. Oh, you know what? It's because I need to do continuous speculative. That's what's wrong. And I think I need to interpolate on all of these. Oh my gosh, I have my thing. I answered it for myself. Wow. The rigid body settings for more calculations on the rigid body itself. Collision detection. Really what I'm doing is I read chat and then I pretend like I did it, right? That's what's going on here. Figured I should go back to the old name and the fact I code robots. Ooh, that's so, yeah, that's amazing. I loved testing the Feathered Serpent so much. Well, Kapow, maybe there will be a resurgence because I got to put out another update for it. And it's going to need testers. 4 new areas, so. But first, this game. Okay, so now that I have those on continuous speculative, they shouldn't fall through the world. But the key fell through the world. And it was on continuous speculative. Kinda sucks. Now I'm thinking, I guess if there's got to be a way to reset. But you probably just got to manually do it. Create like a giant collider underneath the map, and then like have it reset each individual interactable to its position that it needs to be in. Oh, that kind of sucks. But for the server, I haven't booted up yet because I literally never turned my PC on. Hey, no worries, dude. There's literally zero pressure. It's a video game. Play it when you have time. If you don't have time, don't play it. Do you know how many games I've bought and never played? Particularly indie games? Too many. I actually don't want to think about it. It makes me depressed. All right. What am I gotta lock in. Sorry. Thank you for the raid, but I gotta lock in. So interactables fall through the world. I think I'm just gonna have to take the L on that one. Let me look it up. Maybe there's a quick thing I can do. Let me look up how to stop rigid bodies from falling through ground unity. Huh? Have you added a collider to your object? Oh my gosh. Interesting. Uncheck the use gravity option on your rigid body to prevent gravity from being applied to it. What the freak? It's to the spawn order of Unity, therefore you solved it by creating additional spawning time for the player child? What the freak? Bro, half these people are just like patronizing, like, have you added a collider? And then the other half are like, here's some super obscure, like, deep lore knowledge. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Okay, finally time for bed for me? Dude, no wonder you're cooked, that Cosmos. Good night, dude. Thanks for the good luck wishes. No worries, have a good rest of your stream. Gonna find some dinner. Okay. Bien provecho. Enjoy your food. Buen provecho. Bien provecho. I forget what the freak it is now. Provecho. I'll just say that. I could turn off gravity. No, I definitely need gravity. Is kinematic, controls whether physics affects it. So I guess the actual interactable, let me try and do some stuff here. Right now I have it set to velocity tracking. I could just do instantaneous. But velocity tracking, I think, lets me throw it. And I don't think instantaneous does. No, I guess it does. I think velocity tracking is the best one, from what I remember, out of the tutorials. Okay. I have to make it so that when the player gets hit with the teleport, they let go of everything they're holding as well. So they can't just respawn with a key in their hand. So I think that's going to be in my teleport script. Get component rigid body is kinematic true? What the heck? Interesting. So it gets set to true for... Well, he gets teleported. That's so weird. And I guess just whatever I'm holding comes with me. Let's see what I can't change something here. There's gotta be like, I can disable the hands and flicker them for half a second. Then we're getting into some weird territory. Might as well try it though. Yeah, I guess we do it in here. So we would say gorilla player.get component, and then I would say sphere collider. Hold on. This is my gorilla player. I could hand it my gorilla player's hands as well. Public game object gorilla L hand. Then gorilla right hand. And I could say gorilla L hand dot enabled equals false. I literally just force it to not be enabled. Same thing with the right hand. And then right here where we do this, I set it to true. This is some of the funkiest script I've ever written. It's okay. I'm just transferring my jank code from... Also, these are errors. It does not work. Just transferring my jank code over from Godot to here. Okay, left hand. I'm gonna need to turn off... No, I should be able to uncheck it. I don't know. I'm playing the demo and that's some crazy art. Love the intro, the clouds, the blood and everything. Also great sounds. Thank you. I made it all myself. Thanks for actually playing it, dude. Oh, I think you just got hit with ads though. Sorry. Probably XR Direct Interactor. What is my enable script? And my disable script? Set active is the... Okay. So I write set active. So bring me back my teleport script. And we will set active. Don't insert. False. Okay, that's better. Set active false and then set active true here. Nice. Tight, tight, tight. Save. No issues found. Look at that. It's fine. Nice. Okay. Now we can test that out. Hopefully that should drop the, oh no, I gotta put it on.
Data_yo just followed.
Oh, data_yo. Thank you for following. Now I gotta put this on. Oh, that's in the best teleport script now. Now everything that has that script is gonna need to be changed. Wrap. Give me void. Give me. Well, let me just start with void. Then we go left hand controller. Right hand controller. Nice. Let's open up traps. I'm really gonna have to open up all of them. You know what? No. I'm doing it on one. I'm deleting the rest, dude. Not happening. Rename Spike Trap 1. Give me all of these. Give them all left-hand controller and right-hand controller. Same with the blade. Left-hand controller, right-hand controller. I think that's all the things that can teleport me back right now. Save. Oh my gosh, what is that emote? A little orange dude holding a heart? Cake Z 7L? Oh, what the heck? Cake Z7 stare looks crazy. Love the carrots. All right, everyone. Let me tell you, if you would have told me at 3:30 a.m. I'd have 27-ish viewers, say you're out of your dang mind. Here we are. Thank you. Booyah, Grandma. Hopefully that fixes interactables falling through the world, us respawning with them. It should just drop normally. Timer's going too fast. Okay, this one was interesting to me. Why are these red now? Oh, because I killed them. Okay, yeah, I will delete that. Those are old. Sorry, where's the mirror then? Here we go. All right, game timer. Remaining time is minus equals time delta time. Huh. The interval in seconds from the last frame to the current one. I get what it's doing. My time is in seconds and I'm minusing how much time has passed in seconds. So it should be working fine, actually. That code's fine. Maybe Unity's just jank. Especially because it's Delta. That should be actually working. I will say the timer does work and it does output a sound. Thinking the sound should probably be something more like this. save. Okay, I need the button to start the timer. So I think we can probably just use the enable script, honestly. Let me try something here. This is this button here. It has a box collider. So now I put the enable. And the disable script. Probably not. Probably only one. Probably just enable. And then I probably stick canvas into it. I could see that being a real thing here. Canvas into it. And then canvas can just start not enabled. Which means it's not visible. Okay, sure. Works for me. Make the start game button. I guess I don't know what I would make it. It's got to have a unique tag. Let me check your VR prefab switcher. Let me pull this up. A reference to the character controller, an array of different prefabs. Okay. Publishing monster button tag. Monster button tag for the button object. Huh. Okay. So I apply that tag to the button object. A second, if we collided with the monster button. So I feel like I would put this in the hands, weirdly enough. Like, I'm so confused as to where that script was. Tell you what, I will save. I will push this. I don't know. I guess I'll just call this polish plus new traps. Check-in changes. Okay. I would now like to open up plastic. I'm gonna pull an old project here. Alright guys, give me a sec while I look at this. Shoot, this has gotta be really old. The two hat cosmetics are now synced. This is just super simple and meant as an example rather than a final implementation. Okay, I would like to switch my workplace to this one. Found some issues. Should be completely different. Give it a second. Press reload to load the updated solution. The solution monster maze has been modified outside the environment. Press ignore to ignore the external changes. Change will be used the next time you open the solution. That's weird. Hopefully I didn't scuff anything. Yeah, wait, there's so much that it like... Oh no. Oh no. Well. Let me check the VR player. Avatar cosmetic scripts. Interesting. I'm just setting him active and not active. Okay. Alright, I've seen enough. I can figure out whatever else there is. Take me back to my branch, I'm scared. Yikes. Alright, let me reopen it now. I'm worried that that just completely wrecked my project somehow. I suck at source control. It looks okay though. It's not okay though. Not even gonna mess with it. I don't save anything. Look, I know what I uploaded was good. So this is what we do. I go into where it was located. And I delete it. And I re-download it. I'm not about that life. Can't, because there's open in another program. I'm sorry, what? What other program are you in? Removing this from my list. Folder in use. What, by plastic? Closing out of it? Dude, there's no shot. Is it by Asebright? It's making me close out of every program on my gosh dang computer. What is it open in? There's just no way. I'm about to go into my Control-Alt-Delete phase. Alright, it worked. Had to close out of literally every program. Okay, bring me back Unity Hub. Like to add from repository, monsters and mazes. Next. Whoa, kapow, thank you. Backlog, what I gotta go. I'm gonna drink some sparkling water, dude. Same difference. Next. Uh-oh. I'm scared. It's loading, guys. We're gonna be here for a minute. Let me see if I can't, I'm just worried it's actually not gonna load in correctly. I wish I knew how plastic worked, dude. Well, here, if I look at my... I know you guys can't see anything, but if I look at my freaking... Branch Explorer? Uh-oh. I think I'm cooked. I think I actually just screwed everything up. Here, I'll throw up a display capture so you can wait with me. Hmm. Holy crap, this takes forever, dude. Alright guys, it's that time of the day. Shame you are not doing the sounds for this game? Huh? Dude, I am doing the sounds. You wanna hear some of them? Let me, well, I'm just gonna let it load, but I have sounds in the game. Okay, I shouldn't have done anything. So we get more crazy recordings and stuff, then edit them? Yes. There's not a lot of sounds yet. There were stepping sounds, spray sounds for the spray paint, and then a Minotaur growl sound. Nothing too crazy. Oh man. Dang. Unity takes so... It's got to be 3D stuff takes so long to load in. Because that's crazy. That's a lot of lost time. This is also not the right project at all. Like, at all, at all. Look at this. This one's gonna be so old. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Okay, so this sucks. I'm gonna lose like another 10 minutes, but I'm removing this. I am going to delete the project again. And then we're gonna have to wait whatever 10 minutes again. I would like to do a new project. I'm sorry, I would like to add from a repository. But I need to know which one it's pulling from. Like if this is my home, is it gonna pull from this one? Yeah, that's a fine location. All right. We gotta let it load again. While it's loading, might as well might as well look up some other stuff I'm gonna need to learn here in a second.
My door has opened.
Good for you. Your door is open. Good tag. How do I add in?
I made a horror game.
Wow, you made a horror game. Good for you. Pull this over, and I'll be part of my YouTube journey here. How to make a map, how to make a player model, how to add a horror, how to add grabbable objects. Okay, so this guy is not going to help me. How to add teleport, how to add mods, how to add a server, how to add playfab, how to add PC, how to add glass. I'm okay. Okay, he's also not going to help me. I guess we're back to this guy. How to add lava, finger animations, saving, how to add a wardrobe. It's gotta be one where they add actual tag. Otherwise, what's the point? How to add realistic lighting. How to make a realistic map. How to add teleporting. How to add an offline rig. Vibrations. What the freak? Holy crap, I'm up at this time? Yes. I'm up. I actually saw you pop over to, oh, their name used to be Maybe Tall. I forget, Fawn Prophet. I saw you in there. How was Splashleys? You ate some sort of sweet. You made a cookie or something, or a brownie. Okay. I'm going crazy, I guess. How to add a teleporter, name computer, cosmetics, playfab, hit sound, server buttons.
Both have a layer. The left
Add color changing. I'm okay. Okay, I think I'm going crazy. How to add finger colliders. I'm okay. Alright. I think I'm cooked. I could have sworn I saw a tutorial and now I no longer know. How to add working tag to... Okay, it's right here.
Hello everybody, welcome back to New Gorilla Typing and tutorial. In today's tutorial,
Oh, also, I can now probably check my Unity. Do we think it's done? Something tells me this isn't it. Oh, I'm gonna be so tilted, dude. It's not it. Why is it pulling the wrong one? Alright, so if I close out of plastic, and then I open up plastic, go to change sets. So I pulled this one. This is where I'm at. So I wonder, Can I not push this to main? I'll just switch my workplace. You have pending changes on your workspace. How do you like to handle them? Leave changes on main. Switch. Well, I think it's gonna break again then, unfortunately. Let's see it load. Consent request. Yes. I don't know what that did. It is still loading. All right.
To show you how to add working tag.
It'll pause my other music.
For free into Gorilla Tag Hangam. This was all made by me, and yeah. So first of all, you guys want to join my Discord, so a link for that is in the description. Then you guys,
Okay.
If you have, by the way, any glitches with anything, please just report them in here. But you just guys want to really quick scroll down to the beta scripts. You have the Kios tag. You want to download the latest one. This one's not going to work. Make sure you download the latest one. Going to be the 2.
Holy crap. How to add a backpack system to your Gorilla Tag fan game? Holy crap, this guy cooks. Holy crap, this guy cooks. How to add advanced tag? Networked elevator, how to add grabbable players? What? Grabbable players? How to add working ropes? Excuse me? How to add interactable rigid bodies? Okay, I already did that. How to add dashing? How to add size changer? How to add grappling hooks to your Gorilla Tag fan game? What? Bro. Oh my gosh. Where has this kid's YouTube channel been my entire life? The past 4 weeks, huh? Had had water ripples, a working flashlight? How to make a maze for your Gorilla Tag fan game, no effort at all. Okay. How to add the best teleport. How to reduce lag, how to add snap turn, how to add vibrations. How to add animation rigging. Holy crap. Better than fast IK fabric. How to add climbing, how to add a better force field. How to add a working door. Yo. Better no clip. This is crazy. I'm shook, dude. Found the motherlode, dude. Yeah, this kid has literally every tutorial I could ever even want or imagine having. Dude, I gotta lock in. Been saying that all night. Dum 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 dum. The heck is this? This is not what I left off with. Like, at all? Excuse me? Yeah, this is like really bad. I don't know what I did. I thought I was handling my source control correctly, and it would appear I have ruined everything. Well, time to delete everything. Again. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how I got it working last time. Like, I'm actually nervous now. I think I'm just screwed. Can't close it because it's open in another file, huh? All right, closing out of plastic. All right, time to reopen plastic. Love just losing a whole hour, dude. Yeah, this is my home. Can I just download this now? I wish I knew what I was doing, but I don't. All right. Bear with me, guys. Can I... I just want to download this. Like, I don't have it on my computer. Can I just download this, like, from here? Like, add a project? There's got to be a way to just download it from here. Browser repository, create branch, label this switch works, please merge from this change set. Well, now I gotta look up a plastic tutorial. Wait. How to download from a merge set in plastic. Now to the merge set of the branch bar, right click on it, select switch workplace. This will effectively download files including that merge set in your local workspace. From nothing. Need to revert all new changes. As for merging, when do you have seen... What the freak? Yeah, can I just download this? This is my freaking... That project from disk. User sundown. Not anywhere. I think I'm cooked, guys. I don't know what I did, but I yeeted I yeeted everything. Can I... merge from this change set to main? Is it just called main? It is just called main. Merge this back to main. Check in the merge. Trying to recover my project. Check in. Okay, switch workplace to this change set. Now when I download, so I know you guys can't see anything. It's because I don't want to leak other people's emails, if I can help it. So now I add from repository, monsters and mazes. I essentially took my latest change I pushed, because I did push before I did anything, which is how source control is supposed to work. And now I've just pushed that up to main, because it seems like this is pulling from main, because I have my dev branches below it. So now I'm pulling from main. Then I gotta wait for it to download again. What do you do? Huh? What do you do when you're waiting for Unity to download your project and it takes like 5 minutes? Huh? Just what do you do? What do you do? I'll tell you what you do. Dun 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 rum, bum, bum. This is what you do. You play WoW. What can I say? You get 5 minutes of questing, and that's what you do. That's how you gotta play. I don't make the rules. That's how you gotta roll. If it'll even load. Maybe I'm about to give my computer a heart attack. Nice. Benefit, no one's up at this time of day. Could be playing. Free questing areas. Easy. We're seriously only here for like 2 minutes, guys. Wow, but I leveled up. Hey, on stream. Would you look at that? Oh, you don't have any eggs? Lame. Is there another tiger? There is. Okay. Let's check in on Unity. Yes, whatever. Whatever you gotta do. It sits here for another minute. No eggs either. Where the freak? Some over there, maybe? Yo, someone died? Corpse of Frick Frack? How do you die here, Frick Frack? I'm confused. You gotta be pretty bad. Just kidding, I died over here, okay? Not gonna lie. Drowned to death. Facing the wrong way, what the heck? Alright, we got some eggs. Alright, Unity. How we looking? Compiling still. Okay. Is what it is. Nice tiger. Still compiling. Dang, I'm gonna be here for a while. Tigers just do not drop fur. Okay, still compiling. Jeez, Unity takes so long, dude. It is what it is. Still compiling. Holy crap. Well, if it's broken, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cry. Do not enable that, so that script didn't get sent through. Okay, still compiling. I wonder if there's a better island to find them at. Still compiling. Don't want to enable that. Close. Here's the moment of truth, everyone. Oh my gosh, it worked. Oh, I got so scared, dude. I actually got so scared for half a second. Alright, let's get to work. I was so scared for the second there. Holy crap. I'm still a little worried. No, it looks like everything's loaded in just fine. Errors cleared in the console. I would now like to change this back to here. Switch workspace to this one. I don't think anything should be different here, but it still might want to load. I do these always change. Check and changes. Okay. Okay. All right. We're good. Let us now grind on these tutorials. Okay.
To new Girl Tag tutorial, and today's tutorial I'll be showing you how to add footsteps to Girl Tag. This is a very simple thing. Yeah, so you want to join my Discord server. Link for that is inside of the description, right here. Scroll down to see Kid's footsteps. Download the Unity package.
Okay, I gotta join this kid's Discord. Let's customize your experience. I'm here to get scripts. You should read rules channel because there's more information than you get here. The heck, this guy, all this kid does is Gorilla Tag copies, and he says he'll ban you if you make a Gorilla Tag copy. No promoting Gorilla Tag copies. Only fan games? No ban evading, no spam pinging. Okay. Read through all his stupid rules. Hey, back to the video, please, dude.
In here, it has like examples.
Hey, give me the footsteps, dude. The heck? Search for scripts? Hold on, what the freak? Make sure to read the roles channel. So many people get banned. Where the freak is the... All scripts is in here. I literally don't have access to any of these scripts. I must be a member for 10 minutes to send messages in this server. Huh? Verify? To gain access to Chaos Coding Hub, you need to prove you're a human by completing a captcha. Click one of the buttons below to verify. Huh? Captcha bot. Whoa, I got followed?
Marion just followed.
Wow, Mr. Marion. Thank you for the follow, dude. All I'm doing is trying to join this Discord, dude. I just need to get a script. And everyone wants you to join their Discord. But then I can't verify. Dude, I don't know where. I am confused. I guess I need to be here for 10. You gotta love it. All right, 10 minutes it is. 10 minutes, huh? Well, in that case, I'm gonna watch one of these other videos and see if it's what I'm looking for. Yeah, there was one about making a maze that intrigued me.
And in today's tutorial, I'm going to show you how to add Postman Lab or Horror Mode. Now,
Yo, what the freak?
Should be like this. Now you guys got a big maze like this entire thing. Yeah, and I think this is a lot more easier to do now.
Lab generator.
All the kind of stuff right now with Blender making the maze. This one is a lot better. I feel like you can make big maze in a few seconds, kind of. Yeah, it's empty. You just can still though decorate it however you like it. That's just something that's all for you. It just generates a lab. You do not have to use this. But yeah, you definitely can, as you can see. It worked actually like this. I guess just can again do. I can turn on the. I can more do this. As you big. The. Holy shit, this is big. Yeah.
So it makes a random maze, but the maze looks scuffed, like legitimately scuffed. Which I don't like. But then it also looks like I can go in and manually modify it, which might be in my best interest. Okay. This is interesting. For now, I'm not gonna do that. Why? Because, I have these specific walls. I like them being high. That maze looks scuffed. I need it to be not a maze with one exit, and there needs to be other like areas generated within the maze. So there's a lot more that goes into it. That being said, give me the statue. I've tested both of the gems. They work, so yeah, give me the statue here. We'll shift it over here. Holy! HT Kage? HT Cage? Legendary, dude. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are making a 3D VR game. One player plays as a giant minotaur. Everyone else is stuck in a maze trying to run away and escape. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Cage, what's up? What's up, dude? How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. Actually gonna go in here. Pull out the red altar. Give me the blue altar. Let's start setting this up in front. Cool concept. Good. Just doing some early design work for a new project in gaming. Let's go, dude. What's the new project?
Cage just followed.
Okay, there's gonna be 3 of them. Blue altar 1, 2, 3. Nice. It is annoying that this Minotaur's eyeballs do not both light up. Superhero Metroidvania. Released my first game back in June. Now I want to get ambitious. A superhero Metroidvania. What's your first game, dude? I also released my first game. Wait, no shot, dude. I released my first game in June. There's no way. Get the freak out of here. I'm not making it up, dude. I'm almost positive I released my first game in June. June 11th. This is my first game. 2D action platformer roguelike. It's The Binding of Isaac, but 2D and with dinosaurs. Yeah, there's a lot of replayability. Like every item you pick up changes your attacks. There's 5 different areas. The more you play, the more stuff gets unlocked. The more you kill the bosses, the different moves they get, the harder they get. Looks sick, thank you. That's crazy, you also released one in June, though. That's lit, dude. What's your game? So yeah, if you my game is a free demo. If you think it looks sick and you really mean it, you can go try out the demo. Splody? Holy, what the heck? Okay, wait, you made money? Excuse me? 197 reviews? Not to get too into your finances, but 197 reviews. I estimate that you made... Bro, you easy made 197 reviews. You're in the range of 20,000 to 50,000 copies sold just based off of the number of reviews. Bro, you made more than a year's salary. You made probably 2 or 3 years' salary off this game. Wow, congrats. That's sick. And on a pixel art platformer, you realize your top 0.01%? Most pixel art platformers don't make over $100. That's insane, dude. What are you like some... I mean, I guess you did raid me with a party of 23. Well, you got like a social media presence? How'd you pull this off? Got some Celeste vibes? Interesting, dude. Very interesting. Yeah, you must have crazy social media presence, because I'll be honest, well, maybe you tapped into, like, the Celeste player base? Don't take this the wrong way at all, but, like, it seems like a very, like, niche game. Like, I don't know, like, I'm turned off because I'm like, I don't like precision whatever play. At least like a precision Celeste platformer, like, kind of game. I don't know. Like, there's so many thousands of games exact, like, that's... Yeah, man, you gotta have good... You have 0 social media prints? There's no shot. 0 wishes at launch? What did you do? No, wait, I'm actually curious. You're hopping on a call with me right now, bro. I don't care. If you got a raid and run, you're talking to me. How did you pull that off? There's no way. 197? Hold on. I had a social media presence, a successful Kickstarter. My game barely broke 30 reviews or whatever. I think I got 29 maybe. I made $2,000. 200 positive reviews isn't getting 20K? How much did you sell for? $12.99? Dude, there's no way. 200 reviews? I don't believe you, dude. That's definitely in the realm of... I have 29 positive reviews, and my game made... I just did this earlier on stream. $12,000 total. There's no way. 197 and you didn't break that? That just seems crazy to me. It was all the publisher. Oh, maybe that's why. OTK started their own publishing studio and had huge streamers playing it. Oh, OTK did this. Read above statement. Yeah, sorry, I totally read that out of order. Interesting. Asmon played it. Soda, Shroud, a lot of big streamers. Holy crap, dude, that's lit that you got them all to play it. Okay, well, that definitely makes sense. That's sick that they all played it. Okay. Dang, dude, I should have submitted my game. Well done. Well done. Maybe when I'm richer and not living off the government, I can get it. Welcome back, Arseny. I meant 20k copies, not revenue. Around 8,000 copies at the moment. I mean, if you didn't have a publisher, like I didn't have a publisher, and you're selling it for $12.99, and you have a calculator, okay, $12.99. Ready? See about 8,000 copies. 8,000, Steam takes a 30% cut, so you multiply it by 0.7. Yeah, that's $72,000. I guess it's like a nice salary for someone, but I'm thinking of like salary as like $30,000 to $40,000. So you almost made two people's salaries, but then the publisher takes whatever their cut is. I wasn't that far off. Maybe number of games sold, okay, you can say I'm far off, but like, that's nice money, dude. Good job. That's so good for your first indie game. Well, sick, dude. Definitely hit me up. I'm serious. Like, hit me up when you do the second one. That sounds right up my alley, Metroidvania. That's tight, dude. What'd you make it in? Game Maker? Thanks for checking it out. No, yeah, I'm just super curious. I'm interested, yeah. I love sharing stats, like... Because, yeah, my game, I said I made 12,000, but that's accounting for, like, everything external of Steam. Like the Kickstarter and Patreon. Just from Steam, raw sales, I only made 2,200. I sold, I think I'm at 330, maybe 400 copies sold of my game. I'm a Unity guy. Okay, gotcha. But the coder for that one was a Game Maker guy. Oh, so not only do you have a publisher, but you also have multiple people working on the projects? Dude. I mean, it lets you make stuff, but yeah, suddenly this money pool just kind of gets tanked, probably. Darn. Well, dude, that's sick. This looks great on a resume. I actually got a job at a company. That's what I'm doing this VR project for. I made the jump from 2D to 3D, but I got the job because I had made a game. So, it's worth a lot, man. Even if you didn't make a lot of money from it, so it's dope. Alright, I'm gonna quit, like, talking to you like I'm a parent, even though I'm 28, and I am a parent. That's sick, dude. Thanks for rating my stream and stopping by. I mean, feel free to stick around, but yeah. I mean, I don't want to keep you here forever. Asking questions. Okay. Environment. Go ahead and give me... What did I call this thing? Well, red altar. It's literally right there. The Spider's Resource? No shot. Dude, you're... Are you the real Spider's Resource? That's the trouble with a Monopoly. No competitive rates, and the audience is on Steam. It's rough, man. Are you actually affiliated with the Spider's Resource? Also, Steam robs you blind. 30%? Actually, it's like pretty standard across everything. Like literally across almost all domains. I mean, Audible takes like an 80% cut. It's insane. Yeah, between publisher and Steam and two other teammates, goodbye money. Yeah. But then you get to make a game faster, probably. I spent 4 years on mine. I ran it for 20 plus years? No shot, dude. And you're in my stream? Dude, I just gotta say, I literally, from being a kid, like 8 years old, is when I first downloaded Game Maker. I have always used the Spider's Resource to like download stuff and sprites and put it into my games, and I love it, dude. amazing website you got going on there. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you. If I believe it, maybe I'm just gullible, but dude, you're like core part of my life. So stoked you're here, man. And I actually get to tell you in person. Thanks, man. Great, love it, dude. Treasure super sup, dude. Yeah, I can count how many times I've used it. I can't count how many times I've used it. I know, it's so sick. I still use it to this day. I'm the literal hat-wearing pointy guy that used to tell people to select a letter. That's dope. But yeah, man. Monopolies are rough. Well, sick. This has been such a strange and eventful stream. Glad you guys stopped by. Yeah, I love pixel art. Well, dude, if my game ever gets big enough to go on the Spiders resource, you can just PM me and I'll just send you all the PNGs. You don't gotta have people recreate it. Okay. Let's, I was gonna make walls. Give me a sidewall. I love to lurk indie devs. Apologies for the jump scare. I just can't believe it's actually. I mean, I don't know. Part of me is still like, are you really? No, but that's sick, dude. I just was so caught off guard when I saw the name. I was like, wait, but that's like, there's no like hidden characters in there. It's not like, like, oh, that's it. It's like either you got the name of a legendary website or you're him. So it was kind of a weird time. Oh, Arseny, what's up, dude? What the heck? Are you talking about how your bad month of February? Does the guy who runs Spiders Resource make indie games? That would be so lit, dude. I mean, to create a passion project like Spiders Resource, I'd imagine. Actually, I wouldn't. I don't know. Okay, so I need to create like a another empty in here. This needs to be a section. I'll just call it section. And this is where I create a bunch of... Isn't there a way where I can like snap things? Unity. Yes, there is. Okay. Nah, I just support those that do. Heck yeah, dude. I don't normally get viewers at this hour, so I'm glad I picked a homie to raid. I'm up way too late. Dude, I literally never stream at this time of day. Or night, I should say. I'm only doing it because I gotta present this project tomorrow. And I kind of need to cook on it. But yeah, dude, Spiders Resource. I don't know what I gotta do to get my game listed underneath the F category for PC games, but I'll literally do all the grunt work for it. It's all pixel art, I swear. So how big do I want quarters to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me see. Probably bigger than this. Maybe like 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10. Something like that. It might be too wide. Oh no, that's great. That's perfect. In the last 10 years running Did You Know Gaming on YouTube, only now getting back to into pushing sporadic research further, currently redeveloping the whole site. Oh, you are? What? Yo, that's some cool lore to know. Hold on, what is Did You Know Gaming? I'm curious. Did You Know Gaming? Okay, nice. Yeah, man, I like to casually lurk in people's streams. 2.39 million subscribers? Bro! 90k, 203k, 111k, 239k. Who the freak am I talking to right now? What the heck? Does he get? But should I treat you just like a normal person? Are you that at that point of being famous? You're like, oh my gosh, why does every streamer freak out? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, whatever. Either sub or get out of here, bro. I don't care. My real name is Daz, FYI. That is the most not real name I think I've ever heard. Daz with Z's? Bro, my real name is Tukusra. Maybe it is your real name. Sorry, now I'm just trying to treat you like a normal chatter. Who cares if you have millions of followers? Okay, how did I... What did I do to... What the heck? What? Maybe it does fit and I'm just tripping? No, it doesn't. How are these off? Oh my gosh. I'm like the least famous person you'll ever encounter? I'm like the least famous person you'll ever encounter. I don't know. I mean, I immediately recognized you. That's got to be something. Rather, I mean, I didn't know you were Daz, the Spider Resource guy. But, this is where I went wrong. Nah, dude, now I'll always know. I'm not gonna lie. I'll never forget the name Daz. I'm stoked for the rework, by the way, for the Spider's Resource. Do you stream on your other channel? I remember hearing about Daz leaving Did You Know Gaming? Oh, you left Did You Know Gaming? Oh, Arsony says I watch Did You Know Gaming every day? Arsony, dude. What do you mean you're like the least famous person? One of my random viewers recognized you. It's over, dude. Okay, only one way to really tell. I cannot eyeball this at all. Okay, it's perfect. So this is how I'm going to make my sections of the maze, is I'm essentially just going to do a 5x5 here. So we'll duplicate all of these. I kind of hate that it duplicates that way. It's okay. Simple drag and drops. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Cool. Oh, yikes. Yeah, did you know gaming has multiple narrators? Oh, cool. We used to stream under DYKG, but the audience are sort of actually kind of people. It didn't go well. Really? That kind of sucks. Sorry, I didn't do the accent. Actually, I think that. Now I gotta be that guy. Actually, did you know that the guy who made the Spider Resource name is Daz? Not a random viewer. I'm from Russia, bud. Okay, you're a random viewer from Russia, bud. Also, I have a channel too. ABC's Meme Corner. Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're not random, dude. How could I forget ABC's Meme Corner? Sorry. Okay, it's late. I might be a little spicier than usual. Okay. Honored though to have you here, bro. For the time that I got you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12. Oh, actually, can I ask you one question? Hey, good night, Cage. Oh, quick before the ads. Dude, I gotta know, just so that I can know. Dude who manages Spider Resource, what is your favorite game? What's your favorite pixel art sprite game? I gotta know. I gotta know, dude. I gotta know Daz's favorite game. Pixel art game, sprite game. Don't hit me with none of this. Suikoden 2 on PS1? Wow, that was immediate. I love it. I'm looking it up right now. I'll snooze this ad. Interesting. Interesting. Holy crap, the pixel art's sick. That's really cool pixel art. Real question. You're gonna redo this? It looks great. I mean, okay. It's good. Wow, it's beautiful. I didn't even know this game existed. I love the art. It's like a cool isometric kind of Final Fantasy. That's sick, dude. Mixed Studios Suikoden is my all-time favorite game. Really? It's great. It's good. Oh, well, I mean, I just was looking at it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I mean, maybe it's a little hard at first, but I mean, I'm fine with it. I mean, it's not like it's just, it is what it is. I don't know. Not now, I'm digging the hole deeper. Whatever, sorry I got heated. Yeah, the game has godlike art. Night fellas, hey, good night, dude. The remaster comes out in a couple weeks. Ooh, is it a good remaster though? Usually I kind of hate remasters. New set is gonna blow people away. Okay, I'm excited for it then. I'll tell you my favorite game. You've earned it, dude. And then I gotta get back to work. It is EVO. Search for Eden. Okay, I feel like that. Okay, I might have scuffed it, but this is, here we go. EVO Search for Eden. This is my all-time favorite pixel art game. You evolve your creature. And you start out as a fish, and then you turn into a land animal, and then into a dinosaur, and then into either a dragon or a human. It's so cool. Yeah, and you can upgrade like different parts of your body the more you like kill stuff. I wonder where the heck the enemies are. Oh, the enemies are in here with it. Oh, okay. Anyways, it's cool. It's good. It doesn't have all of them on here, unfortunately. But it's probably hard. It's a very lesser known game. There's like 5 chapters. Anyways, there's mine. I love this game. Oh, you played it. Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, it's up there for me. Soundtrack of Suikoden is amazing, or are you saying of EVO? Also, hello, Abba. Welcome to YouTube. I am using Unity. The new search function doesn't suck too? Okay, there we go. Nice. To view a sprite sheet, You can click the sheet and zoom in. Nearest neighbor, integer scales. That's gonna be freaking sick. Suikoden? Oh, okay. They say Evio's got nice music too. Maybe I'll have to play Suikoden. I've never played it. I just recently got Chrono Trigger though. I want to replay that one. Actually, Chrono Trigger's probably up there for me too. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's got to be a better way to do that, but oh well. I only have to do it once. Only have to do it once. Research does look really good, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. Looks like I used to game that 2 until Valentine's Day. Yeah, dude. Always pick up your projects whenever you gotta go. Okay, ads are coming in like 15 seconds. I'll see you guys later. Spreaders Research. Daz, dude. Great to meet you. The name's Matt. If you ever get the chance, man, you can play my game, The Fed. That's literally, I will, if you, I'll send you a copy, dude. Free of charge.
The Spiders resource just followed.
You deserve it, bro. 07's in the chat. Ads just hit. Okay. That'd be great, man. I'd love to give it a whirl. Scanning key right now. Na-na-na-na-na. Notepad. Like, do I whisper to someone? I have no idea how to whisper someone on Twitch. Huh. Wow, thanks, dude. Alright. So now I have to make it a school. Okay, yeah. I gotta put walls connecting on the edge, and then I should, I think, theoretically be able to turn any wall like that and make oh, it's not gonna snap. Don't know if I like that anymore. Nice one, dude. Much love. Yeah, dude. Peace. All right. You know, there's got to be a way here to maybe make all of these fold in on themselves. Ah, but they don't reach. Yeah, that's, I think that's why I went wrong. I made the hallways too wide. And then for whatever reason, that one's not wide enough. Maybe it's just these first couple. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17, 18, 19. Nice, says Ab on YouTube. Thanks. Switching it up. RC says, in the meantime, I gotta go get back to my American Dad Marathon. Happy to have meet Daz on the way there. Live long and prosper, everybody. Yeah, dude. Thanks for popping by, Arsony. Glad you got to meet him. All right. So now that should work. Doesn't look good. Hmm. What is the best way to handle this? Because it's actually definitely not like this. Unless I make each of these walls just like fit. It'd be weird though. Like if I did this. I don't know, but this doesn't fit. Look, it's off by a singular like mixel. Okay, and then what? It's not a Pro Builder shape, so I think I'm cooked. Let me actually see here. Maybe I can convert it to Pro Builder. Maybe not though. Great chatting with you guys. Yeah, dude, great chatting with you, bro. Okay, I'm gonna going for 8 hours. I'm gonna take a wee 10-minute break. I'm gonna walk around, stretch, think about how I actually want to handle building the maze. Also, let me see what's going on here. Can I verify? I can now verify. What the freak? This whole having me verify with a CAPTCHA? It's like log in with your phone. Okay. Never scan a login QR code from another user? Alright, well. The freak, this dude lives like... This dude lives like 5 minutes away from me? What the heck? Do you mind the Pipe Discord bot announced on April 1st the bot is secure? On the 1st of April. The freak, someone made me drink something? Hold on. Oh, Patrick, water. I'm drinking this water, Patrick. 5 a.m. and I am back from lurking. Welcome back. Patrick, I said I was just about to take a break, but first I need to verify with CaptchaBot. I just can't believe the dude who made CaptchaBot lives like literally down the street from me. So weird. Small world, I guess. Never scan a login QR code from another user. Well, I did it. All right, I've been verified. Good. Looks like I'm good. Okay, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna take a yeah, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break. And then when I come back, we got 5 hours. I think the biggest things are tag, getting tag working, getting sounds, the monster ability, yeah. Use condition, win condition. Okay, well, we'll see. All right, I'll be back. You guys, I missed it. I'm back though. I must have been just barely missed it. Yeah, making the maze by hand just seems really bad. Which is why there's gotta be a way to make the maze. I feel like I was onto something right here. Hey, you know what? You take this wall. You pull it in here. Yeah. Make sure you line it up just right. Oh, Patrick. Sparkly and then Coke? Coke and then sparkly. I appreciate it. Oh, Patrick. I just polished it off. Thank you, Patrick. Oh my gosh, he hit me with one. Alright, dude. So we stick the wall right there. Suddenly, things can look a lot different, but we still run into the problem where it's like, okay, if I want to do something like this, right? Like, oh, the maze has shifted up, and then over here, it shifts up again. Like, oh no, like, 90. Negative 90. 90. But then I'm running into the problem where, yeah, there's no fixing that. I mean, there's like moving stuff quickly. So it would be shifting things around like that. Which maybe I can make that work. These are all the same distance apart, no? This is definitely scuffed. I don't know how this happened. But if I look over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6. I don't know how that happened. So, now we take each section and we do something like duplicate. 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 I just noticed that the gifted sub I got is going to end today. It was nice while it lasted, Patrick. Nice while it lasted. Okay, hold on. 10. 9 and 8. Oh, man. That's a lot of triangles. 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Something like that. All right. And then that kind of sucks, but we do this. Take these 4, we duplicate them, we move them down here. Now these ones probably have to be the most heavily edited. Okay. This is good because it is teaching me like how to work like fast. Or at least faster. What are you taking with you? Oh man. Okay. Take all of these. Shift them down. Darn, it actually seems like instead of deleting this bottom layer, we just shift all three up. Same over here. Okay. And then I can individually select those and these. And these. Okay. Here's my maze. Got that also. Ooh, new project. I hadn't seen you working on anything except Feather Serpent. How's it going? How's the family? Family's great. My son started crawling. He's 6 months old. Dude, I got a job at a VR company. I'm prototyping games for them right now. Made the jump from 2D to 3D, so exciting. And I'm presenting this project in 5 hours. And let's just say I'm not feeling optimistic about getting there. So, but yeah, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Just gonna crank on it for as long as I can, and hopefully I can make it work. Can make a game jam, honestly. But yeah, dude, good to see you. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Stayed up all night. Low-key sucks. Okay. You gonna have breakfast soon? It's 5:30 a.m. for you? Nah. No. Just soda and water for me right now. Might make myself a smoothie at like 10 a.m. Alright. Hey, the dude. I gotta lock in and I gotta watch some tutorials. So, rest in peace. Great seeing you, though. Okay, so let's do this.
It's like example and stuff. So, import this, go to queue stuff, then go to the footsteps. So right here. Now you have the script. So we want to go to our player, left hand and the right hand. Now we want to add on the queue footstep script and also in photon view. The photon view is needed to sync it correctly. So you want to go to the left hand, select the photon view into here, the right hand, select the photon view into here. The prefab, there's a prefab right here. This is the example. You guys can drag this into here, and the despawn time is just basically so it doesn't like get spanned all over the place and just stays forever. That's definitely not what we want. So what I guess can show you now is that if we now go ahead and collide with the ground, and we're also connected to photon, we guys have those all footsteps. You guys can make them bigger. You guys can change the stuff however you like to. Yeah, but you guys can see they're like getting spammy, so like it doesn't completely demolish every single thing like instead of the server and stuff. That's for what this is. So you guys can.
That's not what I thought this tutorial was.
Hello everybody, in today's video,
I'll leave you to it. Going to lurk. Bye. See you, Patrick. Yeah, this 5 hours is enough time to make you good enough? I hope so. It's so cool. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
show you how to add better hit sound. Because I see a lot of people just saying, "Oh yeah, I have the best hit sound script," but I believe this one might be the best one I've ever seen yet. This was made by me. To get the script, just join my Discord server. Link for that is in the description. If you have any glitches, make sure to also report them to here. I'm just going to go here to search for scripts, Q's hit sounds. You want to just download this. So yeah. This tutorial, I'm going to show you how to add a no clip manager. Just no clip to record like Hangam.
Go into my scripts here. Let's get this script in here. I'm gonna delete this one. Oh my gosh, I hate that. Renaming it just to hit sounds. Okay, one thing I gotta do is I actually have to. This thing that keeps popping up, enable Meta XR feature set. I have to disable manually. Type out the code. Give me a second to do that. So it's root project folder. Let me get there real quick. Then we go library, package cache. I'm just searching this thing. Meta XR feature. Excuse me, Meta XR. It's not showing up. I'm trying to find it here. It says it's in scripts, but that's. I think I'm cooked. No items match what I'm trying to find. Really? Says it cannot find it. And yet it's popping up in here. That's annoying. I think the only thing I can think of is just refreshing. Maybe it was a really old, maybe it wasn't updating, but there's no reason why it wouldn't. I'm screwed. I don't know why I can't find it anymore. Alright, well, I guess I'll ignore it for now.
Also, I want to make an empty game object, because why not just no club manager, I guess. Then add the no, here's no club. You guys could find the thing in the description here. It was made by me, but you do not have to give credits. Yeah. Then the exclude tag is just gonna be the exclude no clip tag for me. I'm just gonna paste it in there. So exclude no clip. I think I call it exactly like this. Make sure it's exact like that. Then left hand controller, put that in here. Right hand controller in there. And then hand is just the trigger where you're gonna press. Like I'll do right hand. And then like here you guys can add some things that should not like change the collider. Exclude no clip tag for me. You guys could find just no clip manager. Everybody, into this tutorial I'm going to show you how to add a no clip manager. Just no clip.
Well, this is no clip. I'm sorry, where are my sounds?
So first of all, I'm just going to remove this because it's pretty easy to set up. It's a really big script, or at least for the editing thing. So yeah, you want to guess select both of your hands, and because I do not like to have it always selected, I'm just going to choose the main hand for me. It doesn't really matter what it is. It just is just going to copy this hand. So I'm just going to choose right hand to be my main hand. Now you guys just take the left hand, drag it onto here. Now this one, you guys do not need at all. You do not need this at all. Just
Okay, so let me go over to my Gorilla Tag player. Right hand. Okay, I'll hit sounds. Excuse me. Just downloaded Meta XR feature set. Okay, no thank you, no thank you. Okay, you just had an outdated script. Nice. Let's drag this in. Just gonna rename it to hit sounds. Do not want to enable that. Okay, hold on. That's definitely showing up. I don't know why it's saying it wouldn't. Yeah, I don't understand. Well, rename hit sounds. come over to our Gorilla. Dude, it's gonna get so old so fast. It sounds only set up one hand. Select the other hand.
Also, I want to make an empty game object because I'm just leave the script on there and it's going to do this. So, all the stuff that you guys add here, you do not have to do anything here. Just leave it as it is, as I tell you, and just edit all the stuff in here. It works, trust me. So first thing, name is an optional thing. I'm just going to do grass for now, because it's my grass hit sound going to be. I'm just going to turn the volume to 100, of course.
Stone Floor, volume 100. Still going? Yeah, dude. We're on hour 9.
Then I'm just going to turn it to
We work until
stereo.
it's finished.
That makes it just to be 3D instead of mono audio. Then you have the minimum range. I would probably set this to 1, and the max range to 15. It automatically better adds the audio source.
Did it automatically add an audio source? Because I don't think it did. Alright, give me step sound. Alright, looks like I'm not missing anything.
Make sure that the audio source does not have play on awake.
Good catch.
It doesn't really matter, I believe, but it just might be a little bit better. I don't know. At least it should not actually do anything, so yeah. Then I'm going to roll off, and I'm going to turn this one to linear. I don't know if you actually can do custom. Yeah, you cannot, but just leave it then on linear. It just makes it to be a bit more realistic. Then the sounds, finally the sounds. I'm just going to lock this. So nice guy called Luke, he did a Unity package that he posted into the Discord server, and I'm just going to use those sounds from there. As you can see, there are a lot of those. Just putting those into the sounds right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and close this up, because I do not want to be always there. Now you guys can choose to trigger what it should be. Should it be a tag that your hand touches, or should it be a layer that your hand touches? I'm definitely just going to choose to have it as a tag. Now what you just want to do, click plus. It also works on here, as you guys can see. Of course, it works. Then you guys can choose it, but make sure that it's on.
Okay.
By the way, you can also use both of those, and you guys can also again make infinite amount of tags and infinite amount of sounds and so much. I just love the script so much. I'm pretty happy that I made this one today. So then, just put in the tag that you want, or the tags,
And then set that on your grass.
object that should have the hit sound. I'm just going to unlock it really quick, and make sure that it has a tag, and make sure also to even add the tag so it can even detect for it.
Okay.
Then I'm also just going to make another one so you guys can see it actually works with the different ones.
Okay, well I don't care about it working with the different ones. Give me tag stone. And then when I'm looking at the plane, this is tagged with stone. Stone, and then the walls are all stone. Oh man, I gotta do it manually? Oh my gosh, there's too many, dude. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, we're in for a treat. All of you are stone. Okay. Pillar, stone. All the cubes in your pillar are stone. Stone. And the stairs are stone. And I think that's finally it. Okay. Save. Okay, so I should just be working. I'm gonna try it out now. Things I need to test out is key into the door and dying while holding an object and pushing the button to start the timer. Hold on. I just remembered I gotta restart my Steam VR. Do this again. Huh? The heck? Wait. Grab you. The heck is going on? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Lit up. Did not open. Know where it actually went. Why do I stutter? Like I'm hitting something. Is there a key above my head? Can't even hear anything. My game making noise? I think my hands were running out of battery. Oh yeah, I think my hands are running out of battery. So I'm gonna get some more batteries. Right. New batteries. Took me a second. I see a new camera view. Hey, we've been streaming for 9 hours at 6 a.m. his time now. I know, right? Gandalf Gray. Morning. Oh, hi, Kiwi, again. Okay. So while my headset's charging, okay, I'm just going to crank out these tutorials. Okay. Save.
I'm going to my main hand again, being the right one. Here, adding a new thing.
Hey, Gui, thanks for the follow.
This one,
Just followed.
which one is
Sorry, Gui6J.
choose Doug, 'cause I already
The Cosmos is avoiding interviewing? What do you mean? You and the Cosmos going ham on streams? We are?
have the like a little dirt thing right here. Then
He's just degenning on Marvel Rivals.
welcome back to new Guru Fangam tutorial. In today's tutorial, I'm going to be showing you how to add a side effect to Guru Fangam, and you want to make sure that you also actually have URP, and then you want to join my Discord server. Link for this in the description. I want to go to side effect and download this little thing. You want to import this, and somewhere you probably have a volume for this, and you also want to make sure this is global. If you do not have this, just right click, create empty, and then just add on the volume like this. You want to make sure that you actually have a volume profile. If you do not have any, just click new. And yeah, well, I don't really care about what the heck those are for you. You can copy mine. I don't care about it. So yeah, you want to add on the side effect script, and if you do not have it already, add on the color adjustments and turn on post exposure. If you already
What the
have
heck is
this,
this?
just like me, I have it on 1.3. The default one is better with 0. It just looks a lot darker for me. That's why I turn this up. And so what you basically want to go ahead and do is you want to select the volume in here, and then the max is the one that should stop it. So 1.3 for me, because it is supposed to be just like this when you start the game, like after it faded in. And then you want to only just change the fade time, and as you guys can see, this will just slowly bring this up. And then if you change the fade time, well, it will be faster, and if you change it to something lower, let's say like,
So this literally just fades into the game.
yeah, you guys can see this is not that fast, and yeah, well, you guys can just go ahead and play around with this. I can go ahead and start to see something maybe. Yeah, there we go. Now I can actually see something. But yeah.
Okay, so that's pointless. Don't care about that. Greetings, Darth Blackman. I should probably sleep. I think I was on stream for 12 hours yesterday. You're hitting 9 hours today. So much content. Indeed.
Welcome back to new Girls of Fangame tutorial. In today's tutorial, I'm going to show you how to add advanced tag to your Girls of Fangame. So last time I made a tutorial about how to add tag, but this time it's going to be advanced tag. So first of all, you want to join my Discord server. Link for that is in the description. You want to go here and take the latest version, being the 2.8 release. Take this, import it into game, and then make sure to also have Photon, because this is all networked. Of course, how else should it be? So, first of all, there are 3 scripts in there. One is for the tag manager, which we're just going to make right now. So tag manager, and we want to add on the tag manager right here. Now you want to add on the photon view. Oops, it's not how I type photon view. Photon view like this, and drag this into here. And then you have the end time is basically when everybody's getting, like, when everyone is tagged. This is the amount of time it's going to wait to start a new round. For me, let's do like 3 seconds. People need to start the round. It's just how many people need to be connected to this lobby for the
Okay.
round. So I will do, for example, 3 or maybe even 2, but that just depends on yours. Now here's the new stuff. It's going to be the queue name and the photon manager. So the photon manager is in here. You have the photon thing here, this thing, and in there is going to be a little queue. I'm not going to show you my buddy, but you guys can see it's all blurred. So you have the default queue right here, and this is basically when this is going to be the one from in here. This is going to enable tag. Okay, so let's do like tag or infection or whatever you want. Now the no spot, never do anything in the no spots. Yeah, so people even change some stuff in there, which doesn't make sense at all, because they're just basically to look at it. So yeah, don't do anything in there at all. Never ever do that. So now after we've done this, you want to go ahead to your hands of your gorilla player. So I've already done this. You guys just want to make like a sphere on both of those, or cube, whatever you want to take. You want to turn on is triggered, put the radius to 0.06, 0.07 and give it a layer that is non-collidable, so your hands do not glitch out. Want to add on the tag script, just basically like this, tag it, and you want to make a new tag for the hitbox. So I have the hitbox tag right here, the tag hitbox. Make sure it's the exact same as in here. Then you want to go to your player, the player prefab, and this is where basically all of the stuff is going to be. To go to your player, the tag hitbox.
So I make a sphere collider, I make it 0.07, and I give it a tagger script.
Player, the player prefab, and this is where basically all of the stuff is going to be in it. This has a lot of stuff, trust me. So I want to make a new capsule, call it like tag hitbox, adjust it to player size. So for me, this thing. I do not have a play mode right now, so yeah. Now add on the tag hitbox script, add on the audio source for the round stuff, for the tag sound I mean. And then you have the photon view right here. Also make sure to have this. So on the tag hitbox, you want to put in the PT view, being the photon view, so drag this up into here. You have the tag sounds, it's basically when you get tagged, it's going to play this audio. And it's going to play
Tag hitbox is on the head. In the player. Interesting.
the audio source right here. So it's basically just going to change the audio clip to random one of those and then going to play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Lurkin, okay, have fun lurking, Thornity. I'm gonna die like a heart attack at the age of 30.
So you can adjust the settings as you like it. Then you have the use tag freeze, is basically the
How did I end up here? Sock House. I don't know how you ended up here, dude. What's up? Long time no see. I'm in a 3D VR game project. How you doing? I'm good, dude. My son is crawling. Life is stressful, but good, dude. I'm doing better, okay? How about that, huh? It's a better way of putting things. Okay, so on my... Okay, so trap body can't be a non-walkable. It has to be a non-collidable, full stop. I think it's a non-walkable, and also a trap body. And those are just default layer. So on each of these spheres, I would add in... These spheres are literally just for show, by the way. I would add in an actual sphere collider. I would say is trigger. I'd set it to 0.07. I would give it the monster. Monster body. Best teleport. So this is Gorilla Player, left hand, right hand. Teleport location is respawn. Okay. But can it collide with itself? This is a real question. I guess we'll find out. So left hand and then right hand. Needs the same things kind of going on. So sphere collider 0.07 is trigger cheese muffins. Cheese muffins. Cheese muffins. Cheese muffins. You just followed me recently, dude. What's up? I'm trying to remember where I know you from. I think it's from my activity feed. WTF 3D Unity? I know, right, Sockhouse? It's a whole new world of 3D games and feeling bad. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like crap. I am not gonna do this in time. Respawn. Whole new world. YouTube. Oh, okay, cheese muffins. There we go. I feel like okay. Wait, hey! I remember cheese muffins. I remember. Okay. Saved. What are we working on at the moment? I'm working on a game prototype for a VR game company. Monster body. I guess this doesn't even need a tag, dude. It can be untagged. Both hands can be untagged. And then so this is teleporting based on tags. So I have an idea. No, I don't have an idea. What if I just don't do the hand tags? Does the script error? Because it's checking for all 3 tags. But like if I don't give it an input, is it fine? Compare R hand, compare L hand, compare body, compare trap body. I mean, I can just, you can just call it null. Or does it have the tag? Yeah, no, I can just do that. So I'm not focused on your hands. I'm only focused on your trap body. So I'm not even focused on your body here. Just the trap body. And then I can disable the trap body if you are the monster. Gotta sleep, boys. Keep it greasy. Hey, dude. Good night. It's a contract gig? It is a contract gig. Peace out, dude. Good seeing you. How's it going? It's going well, dude. Did I already tell you what I'm working on? Yeah, I already told you it. It's like a one player is a Minotaur. The rest are all people running through a maze. Minotaur's trying to catch them. And it's all in VR. Okay. Well, there's that. I think the only thing I have to do is test and see if I can actually hit myself, which I probably would be able to. But I'm going to make it so Gorilla Player. So I need to change settings in here. So I'd probably check for a trigger event if one of these touches a monster button. Yeah, I'd probably check and see what the script is, just delete it. Actually wonder if there's a way to do this. Use tag. Oh, like I'm using the tag. Okay, saving it. So there's gotta be a code I can write. That's like when I touch this button and I'm checking for the tag of monster button, which there is, it's in VR prefab. Like, I wonder if I can create a script that is, let me see, sharp script, and I will just call this change into monster. So it's a reference to the character controller. Okay. Current state. Okay, so if this is the tag for the button object, monster button. Okay. Update visible prefab. What the freak? I mean, I need this to be its own script because I'm going to add stuff to it, but, like, I don't want to actually take anything away from it right now. Change into monster. Oh, it's going to be annoying. Update visible. Update visible monster. How about that, huh? You gotta go have a nice day. Hey, see you, cheese muffins. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hold on, this script is actually cooking, dude. Holy crap, good morning. 6 a.m. I'm gonna remove it. So I'm gonna remove this one. Um, and this thing touches this button. How about I just do that? I need my hand to interact with this button. So I think all I have to do I mean, I can choose it. All I have to do is go start game button. It's a box collider. Okay, so we have an enable the canvas, so it should start the timer and then give me another enable script. I guess it has a prefab switcher. I will come back to the prefab switcher. So it enables the canvas, it enables see, that's the problem, is I actually do need the VR prefab switcher. Okay, character controller, and then current prefab index 1. Character prefabs. Game object, I actually have to create it in here. Get an ad in 25 seconds. It's been nice knowing y'all. How? How? Switches it so that Minotaur is visible. Point 3.3. Okay. Save. So this might be our player base. Dang, this is annoying. So start game button has the prefab switcher. What is this doing? Has our character controller, which is our Steam VR player. Then character free prefabs. Array of different character prefabs. Private integer current prefab index is 0. Track which prefab is currently active. Okay. And then anything that has a monster button tag. So ensure only the first prefab is visible initially on the start. Okay. Then on trigger enter. Check if we collide with the monster button. We did. Other.compare tag monster button tag. Where does this script go? On like a game controller? Check if we collided with the monster button. To me, that means I need to put this on like my hand. Activates and deactivates the game object depending on given true or false value. I do not understand. How to add working ropes, don't care. Make a maze, don't care.
Everybody in.
Care.
Everybody in.
Don't care.
Everybody in. Welcome.
Don't care.
Everybody in.
Don't care.
Everybody.
Care.
Everybody in.
Care. That actually good hit sounds. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for cosmetic, how to add eatable cosmetics, how to add grabbable cosmetics, how to add better. How to add custom player models. Let me see how he handles it.
Welcome to new Gorilla Tag Fangame tutorial, and in today's tutorial I'll be showing you how to add a grabbable cosmetic to your Gorilla Tag Fangame. So this will be very simple. You want to join my Discord server, link for that is in the description, and you just want to go to the grabbable cosmetics. There will be a Unity package right here somewhere. Always take the latest one, and it also comes with an example always. Okay, so here we go. This is better just the example. It's just a simple banana thingy. Don't ask me why I have this, but yeah. There will also be one script right here. Let me show you this one. So here it is. It's this one here. This one is just for like future versions. This has something that doesn't work right now, but this one will work for now. But yeah. So what you want to do is you want to go to player right here. By the way, a beautiful player model made by Lou.
Okay.
Really nice guy. Amazing guy. He models so good. I really like his stuff that he models. But yeah, this is not what this video is about. So let me go to the Gorilla Cosmetics now really quick. Here it is. So, this banana is probably going to be a right hand cosmetic, so just put it right here. You guys can see. It doesn't matter where the heck it is. It will be like go into your arm or wherever the pose is going to be for you. Okay, so I have the grab point, which is basically where it goes to when you grab it. So for this, because it's on my right hand, so it's going to be on this point here on the arm. I also have on my arm bone, so this one right here. There is this normal point, which is where the banana is actually going to stick to. So let me show you this. Oh, really quickly remove this and add this one here. There we go. So here's the grab point. So I'm going to drag this point, the normal point, into normal point. So this is just where it's normally going to be on my right arm. And now the grab point is because this is on my right arm. I can only grab it with my left hand. So we'll put this as my left hand. And also the grab hand is also going to be the left hand. You guys can change the grab point if it like is not how you like it. You guys can rotate it and stuff, so it actually works for you perfectly fine. So the grabbing hand is also just going to be the left hand because this is what with what I'm going to grab it with. A very simple thing. The type is basically with what you can grab it. So if you have to press trigger or grip or both, depends on this. Whatever you set it to. And there's also test grab, so you guys can all like test if it all works. And the interaction range is like this little red circle where you can actually go ahead and grab this. Very simple thing, and I will actually show you now that this does work indeed. There we go, I connected, so here we go. I will now go ahead and select my my beautiful banana cosmetic. Here you go, you guys can see it's like snapping to my arm, because it's like the point is right there. You guys can see when I go ahead and move my controller, it's going to also stick to this arm, so very cool thing. And now when I go ahead to my banana, that sounds so weird. Okay. Yeah, here we go, test. And now when I now go ahead to my left hand and go ahead and try grabbing this, well, I have to go into this beautiful range. There you go. You guys can see it works. It snaps right to here. This is why you guys can rotate it. Like if you actually do rotate.
Yeah, this is like grabbable. Oh, because I literally looked up grabbable cosmetic. Oh my gosh. Could I better cosmetics?
Hello everybody, welcome to this simple video, and in today's video I'm going to show you how to add better cosmetics to your Gorilla Tag Fangame. First you guys want to join my Discord, link is in the description. Scroll really far down, I guess, as you guys can see. It's called Better Cosmetic Equip, and download the script. So this is just for the generic cosmetics, and this is just gonna be for the hands. Download them and just import them. I guess I've already done something here, so yeah, pretty simple thing, I guess. So to like make it enable the cosmetic, I guess you just want to make like I'm just gonna make this. I didn't meant to do sphere. I meant to do cube. There we go. Just I guess like added the script. Oops. There we go. As you guys can see now, this here. You do not have to give credits. Would be very nice if you do, but as you know, you do not have to. Like slot is going to be, if you guys go to recent photo viewer player, you have your player here, and in the photo viewer player you have cosmetic slots, at least if you have the newest version of photon. Then you have like you guys can just click plus and then like type in something like blah blah blah. I don't know. Just select the thing where all the cosmetics are below. This is how simple it is, and the name basically this thing is gonna be the slot, and the cosmetic is gonna be just the name of the cosmetic for me. Like this is body. I have saved it as body, and the cosmetic is UFO. So when I click this, I add here body and I add here UFO. That's gonna work, but the change hand cosmetic is a little bit different and it's a bit better, I would say. Change hand cosmetic, is it not there? Why is it not there? Here it is.
Okay. This seems like a script that I can work with. So this is, what did he say it was?
Does it download the scripts? So
Better cosmetic equip. So I know that it's using Photon VR, so we won't be using that. It's okay. Better cosmetic equip. This one is using UI. I think I'm just gonna do this one first. Sure. Give me the old one. Change hand cosmetic. Yeah, we'll see. Name. Change player. Not using Photon VR. Public class change. Player. So cosmetic name, private void entry or enter, collider other, compare hand tag, string slot other, game object layer, layer mask, name to layer, left hand, left, right. This sucks. Chattiest, what's up? Welcome to the YouTube chat. Bro, I'm stuck using Normcore. Well, what is this then? I'm getting the character controller and I'm switching it between two prefabs. Seems like the same script. Okay, I'm deleting change player. Delete. Back to VR prefab switcher. We gotta make this one work. So character prefabs, 0, none. This is where I can go VR layer, VR layer, base. Wait, but I need a I need the inspector to stay on the button. Wait, how do I do? Show an explorer? No. Well, this guy has. Character controller. PS2. Did I do this? So what if I copy this and then remove it? Then I paste that onto the start game button. Move this and then paste. Oh. Paste component values. Okay, so wait, that worked. Character prefabs Farmer01 and element. Okay, Minotaur. Character controller is the real-time VR player. Current prefab index is 0. Save. So when I touch this one, it just goes +1. I'm confused. Now I should test the game out again. See if the key works. See if I can still jump around. See if I can touch that button and if it sets that off and if it changes my player. And cool. Oh, to defend the servant? What do you mean, Chadius? This has been so long? Only been 4 weeks. Good. I got a job, Chadius. This is the job. The serpent isn't going anywhere, dude. Still working on it. Alright. Gonna test some things out here. never gonna work.